2 days of action of the Collegiate Invitational hosted by the University of Virginia. I'm Nick Gismondi. Glad to have you here, and it's going to be an absolute amazing time. We're so excited to have you on this beautiful golf course as we get you all set for a full day of coverage. Now, again, interesting, as we've talked about a few times, it's a 27-hole day, which means round number 1 will complete, round number 2 will begin, but only play the first 9 holes. Then we'll take a break. We'll finish 9 holes tomorrow morning and then conclude the tournament with 18 in the afternoon. We've got you completely covered today. We're going to be hanging on holes. Tomorrow we'll be following the leaders, so we're so glad that you're with us. Myself today will be on the beautiful hole number 4. It's a par 3, very difficult with some water. That's going to slide down if you come up a little bit short. And then, of course, Sarah Diaz will be with us on course as well. She is covering hole number 17, of course, another par 3. So looking forward to having you with us here all day long. Our coverage begins now. We'll update you on some scores here as we get going, and we've got some other fun stuff for you as our broadcast day begins here on Baby Grand Golf. Let's head over to Sarah Diaz now, the other member of our team hanging out on this beautiful day. Sarah.
Good morning and welcome to Guadalajara Country Club. I am in hole number 15, the par 3, 140 for the girls. But we're in this corner of the golf course that is just beautiful. The number 5, the tee shot over here, the girls just went off. And then behind me, we have the beautiful skyscrapers of Guadalajara. You remember Guadalajara is one of the largest cities in the country of Mexico. We're so excited to be here. I told you guys at the beginning of the show that there wasn't much wind, but being here on this downhill par 3, you're starting to feel it a little bit more. So you've got a par 3 that it's downhill, and this is one of the fewest greens that will run away from you. So you've got about 10 paces on, and then the ball will travel all the way to the back, and there's a little bit of trouble behind the green. So you've got 22 paces on, 7 from the left, and the green slopes, like we said, away from you. So the girls are getting ready to tee off. Let's check them out. All right, our first player taking a practice swing at the 15. First shot that we see of the day, ball in the air. Oh, beautiful shot. What a wonderful shot. Rocking in the purple. We'll see in a little bit who that player is. But gosh, she's only about
copy that, punting now.
10 from the pin, just landed right in front of it. Like we said, it's one of the greens that are very fast, running from front to back. You'll see a bit of a ridge there. Another player has hit an iron shot. She already saw what the first ball did. Okay, this one just landed on the ridge. Not a bad spot to be, though. That's going to be a big putt that goes from left to right. And we will tell you in just a little bit who these players are as we're sitting on the green. Here comes our third ball. Oh, beautiful shot. Put a little bit of spin into it. Okay, 3 balls on the green for this first threesome that we're watching. gorgeous day here in Guadalajara. There's some spectators out on the course today, club members, and also families of the players. We're tucked in the city, so we do hear the roads and trucks running by. Okay, just waiting for the players to come forward to the green.
Well, I'll talk you through this hole number 4, a par 3, 139 yards. We talk about it being short and challenging. Now, it's a steep forward-sloping green, protected by that sand and that water. And if you're wide of it, it's a very long downhill putt. If you're too short, it's in the water. Everybody has played this thing really perfectly. And it's one of the nicest walks over the bridge. Players in this tournament, interestingly enough, and you don't see this hardly ever, especially in college golf, but they'll have caddies, and that's definitely something new and different. Beautiful golf course. Guadalajara Country Club, one of the longest standing courses here in Mexico. All right, we'll have options here for you in a moment, but let's go back over to Sarah Diaz now. Sarah?
All right, and freshman Zoe Shami just finished with her par putt. She's been doing extremely well. Shot 33 in the front 9. Her coach, Mike Rodgers, was just with her. Her coach was a former college player, then went on to play professionally, said he loved coaching the girls' golf. And it's apparent because Tulsa is doing really well. Currently at 6 under for Tulsa. Okay, second putt here for TCU, the Horned Frogs. Par it is. Our third player on the green. We already saw that this putt runs left to right. Everything falls towards those buildings, those trees on the right. All right, it's a great putt. 3 pars for this group. You know,
All right, back here on 4, and everybody's set up for some putts now. It's again the group of Carmen Lynn, Sydney Bisgrove, and Lily McCarley. Carmen Lynn was last to play. She's got this putt pin in that front position, so this one's gonna slide, and as this golf course firms up, it's gonna get a lot faster. Carmen Lynn for birdie, and that'll just slide a little bit to the right. Tricky from there, but a tap in par for Carmen Lynn. Sydney Bisgrove is lining up her putt here. She had a beautiful tee shot. She was close, so that brings up Lily McCully. Lily McCully, a senior in communications from Olympia, Washington with BYU. Great ball striker, tons of awesome energy. Saw her with her team yesterday. Has this for birdie. Oh, and that one just goes across the hole. Oh, goodness. So another near miss for birdie. Lily McCully will tap this one in for par. And that is Sydney Bisgrove last to play. Oh.
She has a massive lens.
So Sydney Bisgrove, a sophomore in business management, Canadian actually, out of Calgary. We had a chance to talk with her yesterday. She improved by 5 strokes from her freshman year to a fall. Keeps things light and fun.
Oh.
Friend of Tate McRae, and a birdie chance just barely misses. Oh, goodness. An opportunity there for Sydney Bisgrove for a birdie. Beautiful shot, but she'll settle for a par. And it's pars for all 3 here at 4. Let's go back over to Sarah.
15. All right, the girls are getting ready to tee off. And remember, this is a downhill par 3. The yardage book marks about 7 yards less. That's what you have to think of with your tee shot. Oh my gosh, what a wonderful...
Back with you over here at number 4, and this is the 1040 tee time group. Claudia Alnajim, Daniela Abanse, and Kenyol Armacol. All with beautiful shots. Everybody in pretty good shape. That third one has found its way just off to the left-hand side. This hole is going to play itself as one of the easier holes today. The wind right now is absolutely nominal, so nothing really too difficult. As the players make their way across this beautiful bridge. And Sarah's got some putts. Let's go over to Sarah on 17. Sarah?
All right, so from the University of Tulsa, we've got Romaine Massery. From TCU, Sophie Dimitrova. In Chattanooga, Rugil Policonte. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing those names correctly. TCU just went. Try to get that birdie in. Listen, we've got a lot of internationals out here representing different parts of the world. And as Tulsa gets ready to putt, that's Romaine. They're rocking the all-black look today. I'll tell you a bit of a story that I heard on the shuttle here. It was from a girl from UTSA's team from Germany. You know, these girls sometimes leave their hometown to pursue their golf dreams, and there's definitely an adjustment that you have to make in terms of being away from your family and from your friends. Here we go with Tulsa. Let's see if you can get that birdie. All right, just past it. Easy par for Romaine. Okay, so we got the caddies helping them out with the lie. Gotta make sure you feel it on your feet. The slope, get that pace in line, make a decision, and execute. Come on. Just kiss the lip. 3 pars for this threesome that teed off at 8:18 this morning. Okay, no birdies today that we have seen.
All right, so back over at 4.
They have been
Claudia.
excellent tee shots.
All in the gym just came out of the sand, had a bit of a buried fried egg almost, and that came in very interestingly, but she was able to get it out of there. Difficult lie, and finds herself with a par putt that'll be just off of the left-hand side. A nice shot though by her out of a tough lie in that sand. Daniela Bonse finds herself with a long one for birdie. Played this one smart, right down the middle. This is a tough putt. Dumped this one in the center of the green. Obviously was a little concerned about that water. Wind kicked up a little bit on her tee shot, but that'll leave her with a little bit of a testy one for par here at the 4th. She'll mark it and take her time with that. This brings up Kenyal Armacool. She'll take a good long look at this one. Got a little bit of help on that last read, but still tricky putt for her. This pin is just in a difficult position. There's about 2 different ridges, and the putt's going to move 2 or 3 different times here. Armacool from Thailand, sophomore. She does and has been known for a soft touch around the greens, so she's taking a real good long look at this one. Armacool's attempt at birdie is away, and just way too much respect for that slope. Thought that was going to move the other direction. That is just a bit of a misread there by Armacool. She did look at it from 2 different directions, but that's just a tricky putt. All right, this is on the gym for par. And just tough. A difficult bunker shot there. Had her in a bad spot. Wasn't able to do very much with that. So a tap-in bogey. Have to settle for that after a tough lie in the bunker. So she'll settle with a bogey and walk off after a tough lie in that bunker. And a couple of testy par putts left here on this one. Not easy tap-in, so all the gym off with a bogey. Daniela Abonce had a long first putt, but just misjudged that distance. So this is for par for Abonce. Oh, what a putt! Nicely done for Abonce for par. That was not easy, especially after that first. Oh, goodness gracious. Nicely done. All right, and so one more par putt left here for Armacool. Had a good look at birdie, but unfortunately it just sort of kind of fell off. So Armacool will have this left. So this is Armacool with an opportunity for par. And she's taking a good long look at it because she completely misread the last one. This is going to move a little bit on her here to the right. Slightly downhill. Armacool for par. She didn't see it. That's a difficult bogey for Armacool. It slid the other way on her. And just a couple misreads there. Well, that's a tap-in bogey, unfortunately, and she'll have to settle for a walk-off on that one. Not ideal for her. She'll be a little bit disappointed. All right, well, Sarah Diaz is over on the par 3 15th. Let's take a look at that hole, and then we'll send it out to Sarah.
Hole number 15 and a par 3 coming in at 140 yards for the women here at Guadalajara Country Club. This one's tucked all the way in the back corner of the course, which can be tricky because that wind is going to push from left to right, but they might not feel it. That green also slopes away at around 10 paces on. Players don't feel that wind, and as much, but remember, it's going to push from left to right. Balls can run off the back very easily, and it's once again protected by 3 bunkers on the left, right, and front.
We're back to the par 3, 140 yards. Tulsa hitting first. This is Samantha Olsen. All right, her body language tells us that she wants it to go a little bit more to the right, but she is safe. Good job for Samantha. The sophomore from Phoenix, Arizona. They call her Sammy. She actually transferred from LSU. She loves a good challenge. All right, up next from Chattanooga, Mackenzie Cooper. Teams are starting to peel off their layers. It's getting a little bit warmer out here. Remember, this is a green that runs from front to back. Girls have to take that into consideration. Ball is in the air. Oh, beautiful. Yes. Very well played. Okay, and remember, there's a ridge on this hole, about 10 paces from the front. But it's actually a pretty big green, 30 feet deep. And now representing the Horned Frogs, we've got Gracie McGovern. So with 140 yards, these girls are probably hitting an 8, maybe a 9 from the hometown of Scottsdale, Arizona. Okay, played it safe. It all feeds to the flag. in this pin location, first round. Just 7 paces from the left, 22 from the front. And there we have it. Our threesome of Chattanooga, TCU, and Tulsa. Chattanooga, which sits about 2 hours from Nashville, right along the Tennessee and Georgia border. This is practically a new squad because they lost 4 players to transfer, and then added 2 new players this semester, Bella and Aaron. We saw Bella a little while ago. As our threesomes walk to the green, one of the things that the girls were sharing with me yesterday, for those that are new to college, that probably juniors should know about, is that time management skills, right? Of balancing your classwork with your golf practice, knowing when to do your homework, when to set aside study time. But we'll be right back. From 15, now to Nick.
All right, back with you here on number 4, and this bunker been a very popular place, but a great shot out of there today. Very nicely done. And that was a good out by Matt Smith. Maddie Smith, certainly the star of this University of Washington lineup, junior, majoring in psychology out of England. She finished top 10 in her first pro event, and that was as an AM. It was in the choir. She sung that one out of the bunker. Beautiful shot by Mads there. Got just a little bit left for par. Maria Jose Barragan next up. Barragan, a junior in marketing. 415 on Dwagger. Great ball striker. Putter's been hot lately. This is for birdie. Oh, goodness. Maria Jose Barragan tried to keep that putter hot. She'll just get a quick tap in here for par. Don't want to overthink that one. Caddy will help out. No need to real line this one up. Just a nice and easy one here. Beautiful birdie attempt and a walk away with par. Not bad. Not bad at all, especially on a tricky hole today. That wind changed on her right as she was about to hit her tee shot. So, smart play. Brings up Lauren Rios. Lauren Rios, her attempt at a birdie will just miss a little right, and that hole changes at the very end. But Lauren Rios, the #1 player for this University of Texas San Antonio team, and she'll settle for a tap-in par. And that will just lead the cleanup for Matt Smith. Maddie Smith with this attempt for par after a tough bunker shot. What a save! A nice Sandy. How about that? Big smile on her face as she came out of the bunker. Just a few more to come through here, and right now we'll go back over to Sarah Diaz. Sarah.
And we're back to 15. Mackenzie Cooper setting up for her birdie putt. Just missed it. Pars all around for this group. We just saw Mackenzie Cooper from Chattanooga. Gracie McGovern from TCU. and Samantha Olson, who they call Sammy, from Tulsa. Okay, they're still walking with the pep. They're walking with energy. It's going to be a lovely day for these girls here at Guadalajara Country Club. Oh, we forgot CCU still had to putt out. And unfortunately, that'll be a bogey for Gracie McGovern. Majoring in criminal justice.
All right, so this is the final group coming through this hole this morning. It's Summer Yeet Lee out of OSU, Yuki Takata from Virginia, and Freya Russell out of FSU, playing for Coach Bond. Freya Russell on the tee. All right, safely along that right-hand side, avoiding that bunker. One more tee shot here on the par 3 fourth. It's just such a tricky shot because you're just never sure how to play this, because if you're a little beautifully done, if that slides off the front, there's nothing to keep you from going in that water. So as these players make their way over to the green here on number 4, let's check in with the coach of the host team, being Virginia. This is Rhea Scott.
With Rhea Scott, the head coach at Virginia and the mastermind behind this amazing event here in Guadalajara at the Country Club. You guys have been coming here for a long time now, and I know it's special to you. You've introduced it to us as your home away from home. What is it about this place that means so much to you, Rhea?
It's the people. 100% the people. I mean, you walk in the door and they treat you like members for the week. Aside from just the lush golf course in the middle of this spectacular city, you see the big buildings right around, but truly the people make it. The golf course, the cherry on top, I mean, and the food.
The food has been absolutely phenomenal. If you haven't seen our feature on the tacos here yet, it's a must. And if you get to Guadalajara, find a way to indulge because they're spectacular. Do you have a favorite, by the way?
Ooh, you got to get like the melted cheese or try the panela cheese on a taco as well. So as long as you squeeze some lime on it, put a little green salsa, you're set.
There it is. That's exactly how you do it here. This field is incredible. You've got 12 teams here, 60 plus players. It's truly a special event. You couldn't ask for better weather right now. Just take me through sort of how this week has led up, what you guys have been up to and what you're looking forward to.
Yes. So this week, headed into this week, a lot of teams have had weather challenges back at home, right? Dealing with winter weather, that winter storm that came through last weekend. So I think teams are excited to just get down here, enjoy the weather, see this green grass. But that's kind of what we've been preparing for. We've also been adjusting to our yardages quite a lot. Guadalajara is at elevation. I know you guys are probably going to talk a lot about that on the broadcast, but that's a key point for a lot of our players that don't typically play in elevation.
I'm not good at math, Rhea. As you know, we've been friends now for a minute and we've worked together, so the math is not my thing. The Buffaloes who are here from Colorado, they don't have to do any math. Their distances are exactly the same, and I think that might fall as a surprise to some folks.
Exactly. People don't expect Guadalajara to be as high as the Mile High City, but yeah, it's up here, but I think it's also part of what makes the weather here so great this time of year.
5,200 the elevation here, 5,280 in Denver. So the Buffaloes, no math involved, they can just fire their numbers. This golf course is tricky. It lays out nice like you would expect a country club to, but it's narrow. And the protection on the greens and some of these green complexes are going to prove to be a big challenge.
Exactly. You know, the teeth of this course has never been in the length of it. It's always been in the greens. The superintendent, Mr. Varela, does a great job. I mean, The greens are some of the best we'll play all season long. The hole locations are so tricky. You get above these hole locations and your knees are shaking a little bit for that 2-putt.
All right, lastly, how are the girls feeling? What's the mindset coming into it for your team specifically?
For my team specifically, really just grateful. Grateful to be here, enjoying the experience, but I've got 4 newcomers to Guadalajara Country Club, only 2 returners. So this is an experience that's been part of my program this is the 5th year now, but it's new to so many. So we're just really going to soak it in, enjoy being able to play golf in short sleeves in January, and hopefully make some birdies along the way.
Rhea, we can't thank you enough for having us out. We are so looking forward to it. It's been a wonderful host already. You're incredible. Thank you so much, and we look forward to the week.
Thank you. Looking forward to the coverage.
Well, that was Freya Russell. Her attempt at a birdie, and she played it very safely along that far right side. And that means that it is next to Yuki Takata. Yuki Takata from Virginia with a long attempt for birdie and a smart spot to leave that in. Being below the hole on this is so advantageous because everything slopes so severely down towards that water. So beautiful putt there. Opportunity there for a par. And next up to play is Summer Lee. Summer Lee, academic, All-American, had a beautiful tee shot. This is her chance for a birdie. Oh, and a beautiful birdie by Summer Lee. Finds it, and Virginia starting to charge a little with that putt there. Nicely done by Summer Lee, and now it's Freya Russell. Freya Russell out of Scotland. She actually plays on the Scotland national team, a member at Troon. Good person to be friends with. This is Freya Russell's attempt at par, and it is a tricky one. That ball's going to move to the left and be very speedy at the hole. Just didn't quite have it perfectly. And that has been the miss on this hole so far. So Freya Russell will tap in for a bogey. Just a little bit left here for the University of Virginia's Yuki Takata. Had a nice attempt at birdie. This is a gimme by me in any book, but of course they'll make him putt it. Takata has been very methodical. She's a freshman from Tokyo, Japan. Grew up in Australia. Has this for par. Oh, firmly in the back of the cup. And a nice putt there. Walk off with a par. This hole today has really been pretty easy so far. Only 1 or 2 bogeys on it so far today. All right, let's head out to Sarah Diaz. She's hanging out.
All right, back to 15. We have the number 1 player from Tulsa, Jenny Roller. Chattanooga and TCU already hit their tee shot on the green. This senior is majoring in finance. Got to take another look back. Steps out, making sure that everything feels really good before you commit to the shot. All the girls that we've been watching that have come through have been able to land on the green. So shots to the green, it's a pretty big landing area. It's not so difficult to land on the green. It's more of that, proximity to get to the flag. All right, 3 balls on the green for Tulsa, Chattanooga, and TCU. And TCU's number 1 ranked player, Camille Min-Gaultier from France. She currently sits at number 2 in the tournament. She's played really well, 3 under par so far, 33 in the front 9, has made all pars in the back 9. And then we have Kira Healy from Chattanooga at even par. Jenny Roller, 1 under par. The Tulsa player who thrives under pressure. Her mom actually went to Tulsa too, and she was part of an NCAA champ team. How cool! Jenny has had a role model and somebody to look up to at home. Definitely have to take that opportunity. I would like to be with her mom and pick her brain on a few things. And Jenny Roller from Tulsa actually decided not to have a caddy. I'm not sure what the situation is. Maybe the caddy didn't arrive on time. But remember, these girls were not allowed to have push carts out on the cart. So what they could do is decide to have a caddy. And you want to be able to, like I said, tap into that knowledge to be able to get your scores as low as possible. So we see Moa from Houston currently leading the tournament 4 under par. And we have Camille Mingaultier, who we're currently watching from TCU, 3 under par, and Zoe Shami from Tulsa, who we saw earlier, 2 under par through 17. All right, we're back to the green. Hole number 15. We've got Jenny from Tulsa, Kira from Chattanooga, and Camille from TCU. Okay, we've seen 1 bogey so far of the girls that we have been watching. No birdies yet from the girls that we have seen on camera. But let me tell you, these girls are very pleasant to be around. I was able to walk around with a few of them yesterday at the practice round, all telling me their stories. A lot of international talent out here, and we see it on this group. Kira from Chattanooga, from South Africa, and Camille from France. Camille is ranked 53 nationally in the World Amateur Golf Rankings. She was actually the Big 12 Freshman of the Year in 2025. She won the 2024 Italian International Championship. Currently setting up for her putt. And here you just want to get it close to the hole. Get out of this par 315 with the par. Continue your good round. Will it get there? Go. She tells it. All right. Not a gimme, but close enough. And these greens, they're a combination of bent grass and poena. So they'll start getting firmer and firmer as the day goes on. The girls are playing 27 today, meaning that they're going to play 18. Then they're going to verify their scorecards. And then they're going to continue to play the front 9. But they're going to be different pin locations. It's a good idea to still take mental note of how the course feels out there. Chattanooga, Kira Healy. Oh, almost made it. Stroked it very carefully. Very fast greens out here. The senior is majoring in exercise and health science. She's actually going to get her master's next year at FIU. And her first concert was Bon Jovi. I like that music too, Kira. Speaking of music, there is a Teatro de Gollado, a theater that is very well known in the country, the 3rd most recognized theater, and it's here in Guadalajara City. Now roller. And it's par for Jenny. All right, she's lined it up. Making sure all the surfaces are flat. There's no leaves, no sticks in the way. Just want to make sure we get that par and get out of here. Continue with the good scoring. The Horned Frogs, they're in the conference of Big 12, currently ranked 41 in the nation. There it is. Made it look very easy. No trouble for Camille. Now let's toss it over to my partner, Nick, who had the opportunity to speak with Moa.
All right, of course we're doing Hang on a Hole, and we are at the beautiful Guadalajara Country Club, hanging out with the ladies from Houston. Now, I'm going to get this kind of right because I used to announce hockey games, but Moa Stevenskold.
Yes.
See, look at that.
I'll
I
take
got
that.
that all day. That was pretty close, right?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to play this hole with you. It's a par 3. All of the par 3s here are a little challenging because of the water features, a lot of sand. Talk me through what you're thinking here on this number 4, 139 yards.
Yeah. I got one. I'm doing meters actually, so I got 127 meters.
Okay.
I feel like every single green on this hole or like this course is sloping from the back to the front. So anything that's long is pretty tricky, like even if it's a putt or a chip. So my goal is just to stay underneath this hole and hopefully have a simple birdie putt up to the hole.
What are you going with here?
I'm hitting a soft 9.
Okay, soft 9. Go for it.
See.
All right, soft 9 for Moa. Pins in the front. If she plays it just behind this thing, it'll slope down a little bit. So again, Moa going with a soft 9. Right at it. I'll go in. All right, played it on the backside, let it come down. Perfect.
Not the best miss, but I'll take it.
Take it.
I was mentioning that this place that we're at, it's really like above sea level, so the altitude here is challenging. Like you flying the ball further, you gotta make sure you have that in mind when you're playing this week.
Yeah.
And I've been noticing that, especially on this shot, but on every shot so far, just carrying it a bit further. So gotta have that in mind.
So it's at elevation.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm from Denver, so it's the exact same elevation as what we're used to in Denver.
Yeah.
How much of an advantage does that give to like the Colorado Buffaloes that are here?
I mean, for me, it's myself. I'm hitting the ball pretty far, so I can take advantage of that from the tee. Like I can carry a few bunkers, maybe even a few hazard or something. But I feel like you can like take that as an advantage of having maybe a less club in.
Mm-hmm.
Like these firms, especially I played this last year, these greens are pretty firm and bouncy. So if you can have a wedge in rather than having a 7-iron or something, you can really like stick it and be aggressive out here.
Is the protection of this golf course more in the green complexes or more in the narrowness off
I'd
tees?
say the runouts from the green sides are difficult.
Yeah.
If you're missing on the wrong side, you're like lucky if you can make par.
Well, I mean, a short miss here, you're in the water.
Yeah. I mean, like I said last year, I had a lot of wedges that spun a lot.
Okay.
So even if I hit the middle of the green, I had a few that just spun off the whole green, which is, difficult and something that you really have to think about. But especially like I said on the tee box, this hole is like sloping all the way from the back to the front to the water.
Yep.
So
Coming at you the whole way.
right. So like I said, my game plan on this hole was to be below the hole, but I just hit that 9 too good.
Let's see you make an amazing putt here then.
Yeah, let's see.
Obviously, it's interesting having caddies at this tournament, not something that we're used to seeing on the collegiate level. Adds a little professionalism to it. How fun is that for you, and does it help change the game a little bit for you?
It's really fun. Like for me, I'm a senior, so I'm really like, preparing myself for the pro life. And I mean, not all of them can speak good English, but it's just fun to have them, on the bag and they're just, making you smile and
Another
laugh,
element,
which I'm really happy about, because sometimes we can just be too tough on ourselves,
Right.
and not enjoy when you're like here,
Right.
which is amazing. Like I'm super happy to be out here and play.
Let's check this putt out.
Okay. All right. It's gonna be probably a fast one.
Yeah. Always been an aim pointer?
No, not really. I started aim point 22
Okay.
during the summertime, and I was just, figuring out how aim point can help me in the ways of, did I hit a good putt? Did I read it well?
Yeah.
Did I not? But also I'm a really, feel player. I love to just, visualize the shot that I want to hit and hit it, not just, I need to hit it this way or and did hit it like 10 o'clock or, all that stuff. But aim point is a really good way to just learn how to read and see if you, good putt, May, see if you read it well and hit it well with speed, because that's like the both things that I think it's really important when you putt, to get that, perfect. All right.
Make a birdie.
This is gonna be a tough one.
Are you trying to dial out the ridge?
Yeah,
Okay.
I feel like everything just slopes a bit right at the beginning, and then you have that ridge, like you said, in the middle. That's just making it stop, and then at the very end, like say 6 feet before the hole, it just keeps going down. So you gotta really control the speed on this one.
So good.
Settle.
Stop.
Yeah, it just keeps going.
I mean, that's...
I'll take it.
I'll take that.
I'll take it. Yeah, but I mean, the greens are really, really nice. They're rolling pretty good.
When you hit that, I didn't
And
think you
feel
hit it
like
hard enough.
based on every green that's out here, I don't think they can make it much faster.
Okay.
And especially like the downhill putts are pretty fast.
Looks slick.
But as soon as you get an uphill putt, they're pretty slow, not gonna lie. But yeah.
Is this a no stress distance for you?
I love to think like that. But
not for me. I'm shaking over this, even if there's $10 on the line.
Well,
Trust me.
I got the camera on me, so this is a must make.
It's a must make par. It's a must make par. All day. Come on. Not even a question.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Not even a question. Boa, that was awesome. Thanks so much for the
guys.
time. We appreciate you. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you. See ya.
All right, well, let's get you up on the leaderboard here as round number 1. And all 18 holes moving through. It's Moa Svendeskold. She currently leads at 4 under through 11 holes. Camille Min-Gaultier is 3 under through 15.
Can't talk.
Kennedy Swedick sitting at 3 under through 11. Virginia and Samantha Olsen is 2 under through 16 holes from Tulsa. In terms of the overall team scores, Tulsa running away with it right now, but in college golf it changes so quickly. Tulsa currently sitting at 2 under. Houston, the number 32 ranked team in the country, currently at 1 over. Washington sitting at 2 over, and TCU at 2 over. The host team, Virginia, they are also tied for 3rd at 2 over. And of course, we know that this changes so quickly as we pick you up here on hole number 8 now, the par 3, 170 yarder. This is a pretty straightforward par 3. Probably most players are going to use a 6 or a 7 iron on here. The right side of the green is safe, and the green is incredibly receptive. I did just walk it in between groups, and it is firmed up very nicely. So from the tee box, what players are seeing is about 161 to the front. The back of this green at its distance is 194 yards.
Keep losing
so
comms.
Interesting hole. The pin is put up in a real nice spot right now. It's up front and it's on the right hand side. When you talk about just how hot this green is, it's just not very. I mean, this is probably one of the easier greens on the golf course. It's nice and wide until you get to the very front. Now, that pin position is just beyond a false front, and that false front will fall off very quickly. Tee shots are away. And again, about a 6 or a 7 iron here. That will find the bunker on that right-hand side. It's about a... The wind on this hole is always going to push a little bit to the left. Now it's protected by these trees and then the buildings behind, so players are going to have a difficult time kind of sort of understanding what the wind is doing. Everything they're feeling on the tee box is not happening at the green. They're very sheltered back in that nook, and most of the fairway and lead up to this par 3 is sheltered by trees and then a few tall buildings of the city off to the right and to the left. Now, in this pin position right now, it's going to tempt players to try and play it to the right. But the tricky part is, nicely done there, is that if you play it actually in that spot, you leave yourself with a very tricky sliding left to right downhill putt. All right, so everybody's safely aboard except for one in the bunker on the far right-hand side here on number 8 as the players sort of make their way back towards the clubhouse. A lot of activity at Guadalajara Country Club. Has been here for absolutely ever. There's some fun history pieces about this golf course too that we'll talk about later. I'll tease you with it, but there's a road that runs through the middle of this golf course. It looks to the blind eye like it's a cart path, but it's not. It's got a bigger story. So I'm going to tease you with that, and you can hang around and be ready for it. And then, of course, we can't wait to talk to you about the famous tacos that exist at this beautiful golf course. And I'm going to make all of the folks back in the United States jealous. They might be the best tacos that I've ever had. And they're available in like 4 or 5 different places on this golf course. So you get your fill if you're hungry. Not sure if I recommend it for competition. I don't know if that's exactly what D1 collegiate athletes are taking in on the golf course as healthy protein, but it's absolutely delicious.
A little higher, otherwise it's just too downhill. That's camera 3. Camera 3.
Well, Whitney Vans has come out of this bunker. All right, so a difficult bunker shot here. Making a little bit of a ruling question here. So that's our hold up. The ball is. So Whitney Vans has come over to try to help out Wendy Tang. So Wendy Tang of Washington, she hit her shot out of the bunker, but it's really right up against the fringe and the lip. So they were trying to determine if she was able to mark it or not. Let me see if I can't get a quick look. Yeah, she just couldn't get a mark on it fully, so they were just determining if she could use a tee to mark it, and they've determined that that's okay. So Wendy Tang has a long one here for par. All right, Wendy Tang's putts away. This is beautiful. It's going to move just a little bit more to the right here, downhill. She's hit this very well. Just needs it to go a little bit more. Oh, I thought that was going to catch the slope and really take off for her, but it didn't. It got just a little bit hung up. So quite a bit left for bogey there. She's not going to like that completely. So Wendy Tang will mark and take a reassessment. She just had a real tricky spot over there, and now it's Whitney Vans. Vans of Brigham Young. This is for birdie. Got it! Had to move just beyond Tang to see if that went in, but a beautiful birdie putt for Whitney Vans, and she's starting to heat up a little bit. A few in a row for her and a big smile on her face. All right, next up to play. This is Victoria Schultz. Victoria Schultz with a long uphill for birdie that'll move a little to the right, and that's going to come up short. Didn't necessarily move the way that she thought it was going to, so she's actually going to get a look at this off of the putt of Wendy Tang. A little bit of help there, which is nice. Wendy Tang's got about a 10-footer left here. This is for bogey. Got it. That's a huge save for Wendy Tang. Absolute big save. Tough bunker lie. Up against the fringe and the green lip on this far right side on 8. And then a testy one for bogey that was left. That was not an easy putt. Victoria Schultz has this left for par. And a nice easy par for Victoria Schultz. And that wraps up things here on number 8 with that group. Carmen Lim, Bisgrove, and McCauley are next. But let's head over to Sarah Diaz. And a little gap over there. But Sarah, take it away.
Back to 15, Sadie Adams from University of Houston just teed off safely on the green. And a little while ago, we saw a ruling. We needed a little bit of help from ruling officials. And what happened was that in the greens, you'll see these grooves between the fairway and the green. And that's just the way that they cut greens. And the local rule here as we watch Maya McVeigh from Colorado tee off is that if the ball touches the green, then you're able to place it on the green. But if it's on the fairway, then you'll have to drop it. Unfortunately, neither happened for University of Houston's player. I couldn't see exactly how the lie was set up, but she had to putt from there. and ended up making a bogey, but we saw 2 birdies earlier on from Colorado State and Florida State. Excuse me, University of Colorado. All right, we just saw Maya McVeigh, a junior majoring in accounting. And now the Seminole, Alexandra Gazzoli, a sophomore from Palm Coast, Florida. She made the winning putt last year to clinch the ACC Team Championship. What a great moment. And also stressful for Alexandra. Ball is in the air. Good trajectory. All right, it's definitely on the green. Let's talk a little bit about FSU, the Seminoles that are currently ranked number 28 in the nation because they had a tremendous year last year. So last year, just to give you a little bit of a glimpse of the year that they had, okay, they won 7 times. They won the conference championship, also the regionals, and ranked 3rd in nationals. This has been a program that Coach Amy Bond has been building, just consistency over the years. And she herself was a great player. She played for Florida State in 97, 99. She was ACC Coach of the Year. If you go read her bio, she has many accomplishments under her name. But right now, the team is a very young team. I was talking to the coach yesterday, and she said, you know, we lack experience because really we have 1 freshman and the rest of the team are sophomores. But listen, these sophomores were able to watch Maribel Ting win the championship last year. And it's good to note that last year they had Lottie Woad and Maribel Ting, the top 2 amateurs that are now playing on the LPGA. So this team has been really working on wedge play and short game, just putting overall. Coach Amy Bond and Coach Brandon Smith are leading the FSU team. Okay, we see Sadie Adams in the red representing University of Houston, currently ranked 33 in the nation, this team is. And she's from England. This is her first ever college event. She made the England national team, and now she gets to play one of the most beautiful courses in Mexico. All right, just off the green, Buffalo Maya. We'll use the Texas wedge, as we say in San Antonio. You know, just for around these greens, it's just very easy to putt it rather than chip it. Big sloping green here. All right. Maya McVeigh, she transferred from the University of Central Missouri, where her team was D2 national runner-ups from Blue Springs, Missouri. Safe par for Maya. And now the freshman, Sadie Adams, playing number 5 for the Cougars. We talked about the FSU team being a young team. Well, the University of Houston has lots of great leadership. Most of their team is senior, except for Sadie. Two putts for the freshman, Sadie Adams. Made a par. And now Alexandra Gazzoli. With an opportunity to gain a stroke here. Oh, it just does. Oh, and it does go in. Beautiful putt for the sophomore from Palm Coast, Florida. All right, let's see this putt again from Alexandra Gazzoli, the sophomore from Palm Coast. You got to be able to get the pace and the line correctly for these greens that tend to be a little bit tricky. Very fast, very slopey. Great job for the Seminoles. We'll go to my partner, Nick, on hole number 8.
All right, well, a wayward tee shot off to the left here. Just underestimated the club. That was Sydney Bisgrove, so she'll have that left. That's left for par, but how about this shot out of the bunker just a few moments ago? Lily McCauley, senior in communications from Olympia, Washington, had a real buried lie. And just a nice shot here. Thought she made it, and just missed past the hole. Not too bad by McCauley. All right, and this group rocking and rolling over here on number 8. Lily McCulley, saw her out of the bunker. Sydney Bisgrove is taking a look at her long putt here for par. So Bisgrove just had a real tough chip. It's just hard to read it off of that far side. So Bisgrove needs this one for par. Oh, just a little. The hole's in a funny spot where if you're far enough away, you think it's gonna break a little bit more than it does. So she just putted that right through the break. So that's a tap-in bogey for Bisgrove. Lily McCulley out of the bunker well. Carmen Lynn's shot off the tee was very close.
Lost comms back though. I'm back.
So this is Lily McCulley. This will be her attempt at a par out of the bunker. All right, so let's see what Lily McCulley from BYU can do. About a 4-footer left here. Catches that right edge, and that takes off very quickly down the hill. She's going to put a mark on that, actually. Yeah, she's going to have to take another look at that one. That one really, that caught the hole and got a little bit of speed and flew away on her. So a tester for McCulley back up the hill for bogey, and Carmen Lynn now of Washington. Best tee shot of the group. Stuck it close, didn't have any spin on it. An impressively receptive green for how hard it is right now. Carmen Lynn has this for a birdie. This is a gettable hole. Got it. A nice birdie there for Carmen Lim. Beautiful tee shot and follows it up to tap that one in. She's on a bit of a hot pace right now. That's 2 for her in the last 3. Lily McCulley left to play now. Remember, she was in the bunker. So a tricky shot out. That leaves this for bogey. Got it. All right. So a bogey there. And I won't say it was no stress because I'd be stressing over that one. Hopefully it's a little easier over there for Sarah Diaz. Let's check in with her across the golf course. Sarah?
Back to 15 green. We've got the number 4 ranked players from FSU, University of Houston, and University of Colorado. FSU Haruni Nakatani from Tokyo, Japan, having the best tee shot here. She's sitting close to the pin. And let me tell you, this girl is very friendly. I was able to meet her yesterday, and as she was walking down the fairway, she came over, said hello. She's a girl that's lived all over the world, including New York, England, Australia, and Japan. But first, we'll go with Malin Kim. The Cougars. She's a junior from Katy, Texas. It's a long putt for Malin. She's the Women's Southern Am and Women's Western Champ back in the summer of 2025. She had a couple of big wins. And she's a good ball striker. Couldn't quite get it closer to the pin, but she's safe on the green. 2-putt can make a par and then get going with her round. Great pace for Malin Kim. This will be a tap in for par. Or maybe not. Mark it, be safe. You know, you definitely want to take time for every shot. Repeat your routine over and over again. Okay, here's Ellen Shaughnessy from Dublin, Ireland. She's a fantastic putter. Let's see if she can execute. And that's Ellen O'Shaughnessy. Oh my goodness. What a great birdie. All smiles for this girl. Long putt. All right, was able to get 2 in this par 3. Let's take another look at it. Great feel for Ellen. Good job. Gave her a thumbs up as she's walking off the green. She's waving. She's smiling. All right. Now Haruhi Nakatani. Come on, going. Beautiful putt. I like it. These girls are starting to celebrate on the green for these good shots. All right, now Malin Kim. Just trying to finish this hole on a good note. Just a small putt. There you go. Cougar with a par at 15. We already have the next group on the tee. Let's go to Nick, my partner. Let's see some more golf.
All right, hanging out on hole number 8, and we'll have some putts coming up in a moment. But first, let's take a deeper look at this hole.
A reprieve with a par 3, 170 yards for the number 8 hole on this golf course at Guadalajara Country Club. Pretty straightforward par 3. Most will have a 6 or a 7 iron in hand off at the tee box here. Again, those trees really make it feel tight when you're teeing off. The right side of the green is safe, and this green is very receptive. Sand to the left, right, and in the middle. You'll have to be very careful with your approach shot here. And again, there could be some birdies on this hole depending on that pin placement.
All right, back with you here on 8. This is Kanyanan Aramkul. Found herself in the bunker here, so this is her second on the par 3 8th. Armakul, nicely done. Look at that. Look at that. How about that shot? Kanyanar Aramakul from Thailand, the sophomore. Well, she's been known to have a soft touch around the greens and a sense of humor, and she's loving this one. Let's take another look. Nice fluffy lie. Armakul right out, plays the break. Not too shabby. A stress-free tap-in par coming ahead for her. So Armakul in pretty good shape. And the other two in this group, Claudia Alnajim and Daniela Abans. They'll be next up to play. Just trying to figure out who's going to go next here. I think it's going to be Daniela Abans. We're trying to decide who's going to go here. Just as a quick reminder, something that's a little bit unusual here is the fact that, well, they have caddies. So we're trying to decide. So let's real quick before we tell you more about that. This is Arama Cool. This is going to be her tap-in par. No stress. Nice and easy. Just got that out of the way. I believe Aramakul tapped that in because she's going to head out and use the facilities that are right in this general vicinity. So that's why she went before the other two decided to play. All right, so not sure who's going to play next year. They're taking a good long look at this one. Daniela Abans and Claudia Alnajim both lining this up. So it will be Claudia Alnajim. So Alnajim has this for a birdie. It's just uphill. It'll move to the right. Gonna have to put some pace on this one. Significant slope here. Oh! Just needed a little bit more. So Alnajim with a stress-free tap-in par. It's funny to watch them mark these when they're so close. If I was playing golf, I'd just be walking right away. Daniela Abanse has hers for a birdie here. She's wearing that brace on her right knee. I talked to her before she teed off. Just a little bit of tightness that came out of yesterday. Nothing major, but just an extra layer of protection as she walks this golf course today. Daniela Abanse with a putt here. That was for birdie, so a tap-in par for her. No problem there. Nice and easy. Wow, I can't. I'm impressed that All in the Gym is looking at this so hardly. She just went back to her yardage book. I mean, I feel like this is a very easy tap in for her. So All in the Gym. Wow, I mean, she's taking a very long look at a very easy tap in par putt. Both of the other players have walked off the green and have headed to the tee box, and All in the Gym is still baking over this putt. Oh my goodness. And she missed it. I mean, that I would imagine is 100% overthinking your putt. That was a tap in, and she grinded over that for a good few moments and missed it for that par. So difficult there for All in the Gym here on number 8. She'll walk off with a bogey after her other two teammates found the back of the cup for the par. This hole is not tricky. It's just slopes towards you the entire way. And if you're not smart about it, you leave yourself with a tricky putt coming back up the hill. It's actually ideal on this one to be above the pin because it's an easier putt and actually a little bit more of a flatter area. When you have to push it up this hill, it breaks 2 or 3 different times, and I think All in the Gym just really overthought that. As the next group gets ready to go, just 2 more to come through this here. It's Mads Smith, Lauren Rios, and Maria Jose Barragan. They're next up to play. We were talking about it earlier. Interesting enough is that there are caddies at this tournament. They don't allow push carts here at Guadalajara Country Club. So the girls had the option to use the caddies if they wanted to. Most all of us selected to do so. Interestingly, they don't all speak perfect English, so we'll see how that plays out. Oof, that one came in a little tighter than we'd like to. That was left of the green and down the hill by the cart path. Back on the tee.
You want to move? Is that what you said?
You gotta move a little bit. Right here's fine.
Okay.
All right, so Lauren Rios next to tee it here in this group. All right. Finds this one pin high, maybe a little bit out. Again, big slope. You can probably see it, but it's got that big ridge in the middle. All right, so only one aboard in this second to last group to come through here. Lauren Rios has found herself in position to have a little bit of a putt here, but everybody else is going to have to figure it out. All right, well, we'll wait for the group to come on up to the green. Let's hang out with Sydney Bisgrove. We got a chance to see what was in her golf bag.
All right, we're with Sydney Bisgrove, and Sydney, we're going to do a what's in the bag with you. I first of all, I love the colors. The UTSA colors are sick.
Yeah, they're awesome.
So take me through what we're playing with here, and I'd love to know about your irons, your woods, your putter, and then we're going to get into that bag a little bit.
Yeah, so with my wedges, I just play Titleist SM10s.
Okay.
Just 50, 54, 58.
Chipping with the 58 usually around greens?
Yeah, 58 or 54.
Okay.
I mean, it just really depends on the shot. With irons, these are the T100s, just pitching wedge through 4-iron. 4-iron, I hit a lot off the tee, I find.
Okay.
So it's a good kind of fairway finder for me. And then as far as woods, we've got, let's see here. This is the Ping G430.
Okay.
It's just a three hybrid.
Nice.
And I carry a 5-wood. No 3-wood, just a 5-wood. Same thing here. Shaft, it's a Ventus Red TR.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure, to be honest.
Fujikura, I like it.
Yeah.
I'm not too picky on my grips. They're just kind of
Whatever they are,
yeah.
you're not overthinking it.
No, exactly. Actually, we'll say one thing. My iron grips match the school, so
That is cool.
yeah,
I like
I
that.
like those.
That's neat.
Driver, this is actually will be my first tournament with this driver in play.
Okay.
Just got it like last week. It's a Ping G440. So far, it's been really good for me. A lot better than my last driver, so I'm excited to use it this week. Hopefully we can find some fairways.
So this course is tricky off the tee. There's a lot of holes when you probably won't be pulling driver.
Yeah.
Is that kind of your play? Will you be going more 3-wood or hybrid? Or
A lot of hybrids. There are a few driver holes like this hole.
Yep, bombs away.
Yeah, there's a few of them, but I'm hoping I can just take advantage of those ones with my driver.
Okay.
Just because like my length is kind of my strength, so like
Sure.
take advantage of it.
Sure. Some reachable par 5s and 2 here also.
exactly,
Yeah, okay.
But lots of hybrids and woods. So
All right, and then your putter.
putter, nothing really special.
Does it have a name? I know
It
one of your
doesn't,
teammates has
no.
his name.
All the girls have named their stuff, but I haven't. This is just a Ping. Oh gosh, I don't even know. Ping Answer 2D.
Looks like that's been in the bag for a
It
minute.
has been in the bag for quite a while.
Yep.
I love that it's all black. It just looks clean. It's not like a total blade. It's a bit wider than a standard blade, I guess you could say. And then this grip's got to get replaced here soon. It's at its end.
Superstitious about the grip at all, or
No, not
Just
at
it
all.
is just
Just-
yeah.
it's-
Okay.
Yeah, but I like
right.
this size. I like this. Like I love the feel of
Yeah.
it. So, yeah.
And then what are we gonna find in your bag that would be interesting? Is there a good luck charm in there? Is there anything unique, or is it just pretty much
Let's
gloves
see
and
here.
balls and?
So my coach, she did find this tee for me. It says piss missiles on it. She found this tee for me in the fall at a tournament.
Okay.
So I just kept it in my bag. I
All
don't
right,
play it.
I like that. A little good luck charm there.
That's really about it.
Okay.
Actually. Yeah.
And what golf ball do you play?
I play Titleist Pro V1X.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And last question: what's the go-to snack on the golf course? What do you like to
Go-to
munch on?
snack. I would say you can't go wrong with a banana.
Okay.
They're just easy, but or like a chomps, like beef stick, something like that. Yeah.
All right.
But yeah.
Sydney, thank you.
Yeah, thank
Good
you.
luck. Have a fun time.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, so just a moment ago here at the par 3-8, that was Mads Smith from Washington after her tee shot was a little wayward. Not bad from there. Had to sort of just punch it out, and it caught that slope and just moved down all the way to the right-hand side there. So she's going to have a tricky uphill here for par. All right, so Matt Smith with that tricky chip. This was just a moment ago. Her tee shot went wayward here to the left. All right, so Mad Smith. This is for par. Oh, goodness. I mean, what a par that would have been. I mean, you saw that chip from earlier, so she really had to get up and down from there, and that was not an easy task. Everybody throwing marks on these tap-in pars next to this hole because there's just so much variation. We're live with you here on 8. Lauren Rios. Has an opportunity here. right, so a big one here for Bargain. This is her attempt at a birdie, so she's really looking over this here. So let's see what happens here with Bargain. This is for par. Got it. Not a problem there. Nicely done. So Bargain, a little tap in par. And Mads Smith has this to clean up for her bogey. All right, so Mads Smith. Oh my goodness. That's the second time we've seen that happen, so Mads Smith just slips this one out. And once again, just going to take a quick mark on it. You can't overthink these putts on this green. Way too tricky. Grinding here over a few of these short tap-ins, and it's causing a big problem. So this for a double. And a double bogey for Mads Smith as she put her initial tee shot wayward. So not a great hole for Mads Smith as she'll walk away from this one with a double bogey on one of the easier par threes. Let's get over to Sarah Diaz. She's on 15. Sarah?
Number 1. Really excited to be with this group right now. The number 1 ranked players from FSU, Sophia Fulbrook. We've got Moa from University of Houston and Caroline Fuller from Colorado. 2 great shots from University of Houston, Moa, and also Sophia. I think they're going to be able to get those birdies in. Sophia, who is a really solid ball striker. She's a member of the England national team and currently ranked 102 in World Amateur Golf Rankings. All right, the first one to go will be Caroline Fuller, a junior who's majoring in communications. She's from Phoenix, Arizona. She had a great fall with back-to-back 65s. She had 2 top 10s and 2 top 20s. Coaching the Buffaloes is Coach Maddie and assistant coach Mia, who's walking with the group. I'll tell you what, you guys, I love that these girls on the back of their shirt, they either have the name of the university or the mascots. So we see the Buffs there on Caroline's shirt. Makes it really easy for us broadcasters to be able to identify who's who. All right, let's get a good pace going. Settle down, she says, settle down. Remember, this is one of the few greens that runs from top to back. So we really haven't seen these players being able to spin it. We've seen, 2 to 3 bounces before the ball stops. These are fast greens with uneven surfaces, making it the biggest challenge that Guadalajara Country Club has. All right, now it's the turn of Cougar, Moa. Moa is actually from Sweden, even though she's living in Houston right now to be able to compete for the University of Houston. She's a great ball striking and has great distance. She's a very tall girl, too. All right. Caroline Fuller is going to finish off here. What you got to do is you got to decide on a line, feel the shot, and commit to the putt. You can't doubt it. You have to visualize it. the ball going in the hole. Go through your practice round as you always do. Practice routine. Come on. Oh, just slipped out. A little too hard for that line. Okay. Okay, let's see what happened here. All right. Yeah, just hit it a little bit too hard. Lipped out. But that's okay. This junior knows how to score. I have no doubt that she'll try to get back that stroke. Okay, Nat Moa. Trying to write that 2 on the scorecard. Okay. Three it is for Houston. And now Sophia, a sophomore who's majoring in psychology. There you go. This is why she's FSU's best player on the team. And what a great run they've had, Florida State University. Let's go over to Nick, to 8.
All right. Back with you here on 8, the last group coming through, and then we'll be heading back over to my favorite hole on the course, number 4. This is Summer Lee, Yuki Takata, and Freya Russell to play. It's a beautiful sun-scorched day in Guadalajara. Temperature's about 78 degrees. It feels more like 90. Not much of a wind. We've had that the last couple of days, but nothing of consequence right now. It's just sort of kind of swirling around. Yuki Takata is looking for her birdie opportunity. Did a nice tee shot. She's one of the last to play. Everybody in good shape here. And everybody else is putting for par. Takata representing the host team, Virginia. Rhea Scott doing such a wonderful job with this program. A little bit of a retooling year for her. Just 2 upperclassmen, everybody else really young. That is a aggressive putt. Not going to like that one at all. Going to have a little bit left on that. She'll put a mark down. I have to think about it for a second, no question about it. Freya Russell, from FSU will be next up to play. Freya Russell, as we said earlier, from Troon, Scotland. A member at Troon. Sophomore. Has this one for birdie. Misspoke earlier saying that that was a par putt, but that was a birdie putt. That'll come up just a little bit short. Let's see if she just taps this in. Now they're all taking a look at this one. We'll go get you a look at this whole position afterwards and show you later just how difficult it is. So Freya Russell will have a tap in for par. And this is the last group coming through hole number 8. Summer Lee from OSU. Summer Lee with this left for par. Summer Lee for par. Yeah. No problem there. My mistake, Yuki Takata made the par. This is Summer Lee now for her par from OSU. Got it, no problem. And that just leaves Freya Russell with a tap in for par as well. And got it. So Freya Russell will tap it in, and that wraps up action on number 8 for right now. Everybody will reposition, and they'll come back through here again. But one of the most famous things about Guadalajara Country Club, and I talked about it earlier, it can't be undersold, is just how good the tacos are here. Let's take a look at the position that my partner put me in yesterday with some interesting flavors.
Well, it's practice round day, but probably the most famous element of Guadalajara Country Club that I was told about before getting here was the tacos. Sarah Diaz, you got to help me out here because I am not fluent in Spanish. You are amazing at it. So we're gonna do this dually. But first of all, I mean, these tacos are amazing. Right?
Yes, yeah, we definitely need to get what is most popular.
Okay.
And so we're going to order it together. We're going to help him out. Y tenemos también a Josué que nos va a ayudar. So we're going to order you, since it's your first time in Guadalajara,
okay,
we're going to order you a bistec taco, okay? Thin steak, very flavorful. I think you'll be able to enjoy that.
All right, I like that. That
Okay.
sounds good.
Then we're going to go with a guisado, which is chicken,
okay,
and a stew. And then, I don't know about this one, Nick, it might be out of your comfort zone a little bit, but it's pancita.
Like pancetta? No.
No, pancita is beef tripe. Okay, so it's got a lot.
Wait. You're varyingly, what's beef tripe mean?
Beef tripe, it is what it sounds like. So it is, yes, it is stomach. It's crunchy, but it's very good. Do not be scared, and you're here for the experience.
All right. I'm
¿Nos
gonna.
recomienda que esos 3 tacos?
Sí.
Sí.
Steak, pancita y pollo, chicken.
Ajá.
All right.
What's the most popular taco? ¿Cuál es el taco más popular que la gente ordena aquí?
Steak.
Bistec. So you gotta go with the steak, and we're gonna dress it up.
The toppings are what I really love about.
Yes, con cebollita, cebolla, onion, cilantro, una salsita. You can't go wrong with the salsas.
Oh boy.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Okay, here we have it. So, bistec, steak. Then we have the guisado, and then this one, Nick, you gotta try it. It's
all right,
so
I'm in.
Flavorful. Don't even think about what it is. It's got a lot of nutrients, a lot of flavor. We're just gonna dress it up for you, and then you're gonna take a bite.
All right, I'm in.
Okay.
Let's do it.
¿Me le ponen los condimentos, por favor?
Sí. ¿Sí les gusta todo?
Sí, por favor.
Onions, must play.
Yes.
Cilantro, must. That's
yes, you gotta dress it up like the Mexican flag, right? So cilantro is verde, onions white, and then we've got to put the salsa. I like a little red sauce.
Spicy.
But
no spicy.
No, we're not gonna go spicy because we gotta work tomorrow. We gotta make sure he's okay.
Is this mild? Mild?
Que no pique.
Okay, perfecto.
Perfect. Now my amazing cinematographer behind the scenes, Brandon. If I'm trying this, you're trying this, by the way, partner.
All right.
All right. Okay.
Buen provecho. That's
What should I should I just like check which
try
one?
It's pancita. You want to go with that one?
Yeah. All right. Let's try it. Here, I'll grab an extra plate. Oh,
Bon appetit.
Bon
Buen
appetit.
provecho.
All right.
Buen provecho.
Bon provecho.
Yes.
See, look at me. I'm already learning Spanish.
There we go. I'm gonna try.
You have the
steak.
You take the steak one. All right.
I'm putting you on the spot.
I know you are.
Repeat this.
Good partner right away. Cheers. All right, here we go.
Delicioso.
Very good. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. If you come to Guadalajara Country Club, The tacos are a must. We're going to enjoy these. This is going to be a daily for us. Thanks for the help, partner.
You're welcome. Now you can call yourself a Mexican.
I've done it. It's actually very good. I'm surprised. You had me scared about this one. Get the tacos. Trust me, you're going to love them.
Yes, give me a second.
Go more.
All right, we had the opportunity to have some wonderful tacos. These are sitting between. These are sitting.
You're on for it.
All right, you guys. So we had the opportunity. We had the opportunity to have some tacos. They were by hole number 8. And let me tell you, they were delicious. If you're here in Mexico, you gotta have the food. You gotta have the tortas ahogadas, which is the carnita sandwich. We've got the birria, that is from Jalisco. And then we also have, I don't want to forget, so I'm looking at my notes, pozole rojo, the hearty soup. And it's corn and pork. The thing about Mexico, you guys, and I was tricking Nick to doing this. I wanted him to have all the flavors of the tacos, even if it meant having a little bit of the stomach that is in the cow, okay? But it's delicious, I can promise you, and he loved it. Guadalajara is known for being a very cultural city, and the girls are so fortunate.
Cooking soul. cooking soul.
Hi, everybody. Nick Gismondi for Baby Grand Golf coming to you from the Guadalajara Country Club as round one and now round two, that final first nine action continues here at the Collegiate Invitational, presented and hosted by Virginia Golf and, of course, presented by Baby Grand. We're glad to have you along for this one. Our coverage is going to continue now from hole number 4. We're glad to have you along, and we'll continue with our coverage of the action. Bear with us as some cellular issues have occurred overseas here with us. But let's show you what hole number 4 looks like, and then we'll pick up our coverage.
First par 3 of the day, just a short 139-yarder. And even though it's short, it's a very challenging green. Steep, forward-sloping green, protected by sand and also water. It's an intimidating tee shot for these players, even after a nice walk across that bridge. That water and that sand on the left and the right make it a very challenging tee shot. Too long of a shot, it's a downhill putt. Too short, water comes into play, and that ball will spin back off. You'll find yourself in the drink.
All right, back with you now on hole number 4. Short but challenging green. You just heard me talk about it, but this golf course is challenging, especially on the par 3s. But it's a friendly pin location here today. It's in that back right. It's on the flattest part of the green, and this is that round 2 pin location. This morning it was at the front, so this is absolutely perfect. Let's go out to the tee box now. This is Amelia Vaisto. In this group is Leila Pedrique and Vanessa Nyo. Oh, and that one's come up just to the right-hand side, and that'll be in the bunker. She'll just have barely caught that, so about 145-yard shot. Vanessa No, next up on the tee. Colorado Buffalo, tracking right at the pin. Aggressive shot. Oh, very nicely done by Vanessa No. And Vanessa No, a sophomore out of Mission Viejo, California. She returned after 11 months. She was out with an injury, but she's tied for 9th at the CSU Ptarmigan Classic. And by the way, a very gifted artist as well. And they'll make their way across this bridge, and we're so glad to have you along here on Baby Grand Golf. Beautiful shot by Vanessa No. She'll find herself in position here for an opportunity at birdie.
cooking soul.
And welcome back at Guadalajara Country Club. The day is starting to warm up. Greens are getting firmer. And we are waiting on our next group here. They're getting ready at the tee box. We're going to be seeing Athena, Kayla, and Ava. Athena from University of Washington. Ava from BYU. And Kayla from the Roadrunners, from where I'm from, San Antonio, Texas. So as I told you, I'm from the northern part of Mexico, Chihuahua. I was born in California, raised in Chihuahua, but I call San Antonio home just because I've been there for so long. I did middle school and high school there. Those were my formative years of golf. I started in the first tee of San Antonio, the junior golf program that teaches life skills through the game of golf. And that was really, guys, the program that allowed me to compete, allowed me to see other golf courses. Of course, high school was very competitive as well. I went to MacArthur High School. And then the dream was always to make it to where these girls are playing now, the D1 level, right? So I started at a D2, East Texas, over in Commerce, Texas, a little town that eventually turned D1. And then I transferred over to the University of Richmond, where the Spiders played. So there, I had honestly a great time, a wonderful career with my sister, with my teammates. And, I don't know, for the viewers and the listeners, if these girls truly realize what they have. I spoke to some of them. They are very fortunate and grateful to be here. But truly, it's until you leave those teams that you look back on what you accomplished and all the people that you've met through this wonderful sport and all these beautiful courses that you played, that you realize how lucky you were. So for the parents watching, I know you guys have made a lot of sacrifices for your girls to be out here today. So, from a former player, we thank you, and we thank you for watching today. All right, so remember, this is a downhill par 3. We just watched a beautiful tee shot. We'll let you know who that was in just a second. 140 yards. And we've seen that, most of the girls are able to hit the green here with no problem. I've only seen one girl that hit the left sand. But for the most part, it's a pretty gettable green. Once you step into the green, that's when the challenge starts, because you've got a ridge and the greens are fast. They're tricky to read. All right, player number 2. Ball is in the air. And I have lost that ball. All right, we'll tell you in just a little bit where that ended up. And thank you to my partner over here. They just handed me a lonche de lomo, and it looks delicious. So once I get a break on the broadcast, you guys, I'm going to enjoy this delicious sandwich of pork that the club has prepared for us. All right, and the last of the threesome. Oh, great shots. Yes. All right, that quadrant that you see right there where the third ball ended up, that's where the girls have been able to really take advantage of the putts and get that 2 in. We have seen some birdies as the groups have come along, but let me just tell you a little bit more about these universities that we are seeing right now. So UTSA, their first appearance at the Collegiate Invitational here, it's their first time. They've got 2 seniors, a freshman, and they've got 2 seniors, 1 sophomore, and 2 freshmen on the team. They actually have a Mexicana, a girl from Mexico, Daniela Avonce, from Veracruz, Mexico. But the one that we are seeing right now is Kayla Black. She's a freshman from Canada. Very competitive. As the girls make their way to the green, let me just tell you that, this tournament is an invitational, okay? So there's a lot of different schools from different conferences that can come and play it. And it was really Coach Uria that created this opportunity for the girls. And that's what's so cool about D1, right? You get to play internationally as well. I never played internationally. This is a very neat opportunity that the girls have. And what a wonderful place to try your golf skills, right? Because you're dealing with different fairways, you're dealing with different greens. This type of fairway, and I'll just tell you just a little bit about it, even though it's not applicable on this hole. It's very interesting. I saw the girls hitting from it yesterday, and the ball can sit up high quite nicely. You can get a very clean shot. But it can also be sticky. So if it sits down low, then it's going to grab a little bit of that grass as you make contact. All right. Okay, and we're just waiting here because we have the tee box right next to us, hole number 5. So the girls were teeing off. And Athena from University of Washington hit it off to the left. So she was just waiting for the girls to tee off so she could hit her second shot. Okay. This is going to have to bite. Okay, a little bit of a lower trajectory than what she would have liked. That shot needed to come up high over the sand for it to get close to the pin. You wanted it to have a little bit more of a spin, but you know what? You still have a shot to take par here and move on to the next hole. All right, this is Ava Schroeder in the blue from BYU. And then we've got Kayla in the white. All right, so it looks like Nee is going first. Ava's still setting up for her putt. This is going to be a left to right putt for Ava. Downhill. Is it going to get there? Go. All right. From left to right, but I don't know if you guys saw that. At the very end, that ball trickled to the left. Okay, now Nee. Trying to save par here. Left hand low. Beautiful pace, come on. All right, so you still have a little bit of room left. She's going to mark that. And now we go with the Roadrunner. Kayla Black. You want to visualize the line that you're picking, where it's going to turn. Come on, let's make that. That's right. Good job, Ava. All right, let's look at this putt again. Ava Schroeder from BYU. And there we go. Congratulations, Ava. Well done. Always have to celebrate your little wins out here. You know, you got to remain patient. It's a long day, 27 holes. But you got to take those positive moments in. Oh, no. And that was a miss. Okay, now Athena knee. All right. Bogey for the Husky from Washington. Let's go over to Nick.
All right, back with you over here at hole number 4. And I'll tell you what, if you folks back home have ever seen the show MacGyver, then you know exactly what's going on. Back with you here on hole number 4. And this is the group of Alexandra Gazzoli, Sadie Adams, and Maya McVeigh. Buffs will be first to play. It's a tricky Tim, right? So you can get aggressive with this if you really want to. But this pin it's a teaser. And this is Maya McVeigh out of Blue Springs, Missouri. Hardest worker on the team, transferred from U of Central Missouri, where her team was D2 national runner-up. This is a tricky chip. I mean, she's got to have a touch here. You know, we talked to Maya yesterday, and she's so good with her wedges. You can't do that much better. That is just an absolute beautiful chip. Oh, that is incredible. What an absolute beautiful chip by Maya McVeigh. Absolutely perfect. That brings up Alexandra Gazzoli. She made the winning putt to clinch the 2025 ACC Team Championship. Sophomore from Palm Coast, Florida. Has an interesting chip as well. This is going to be fast. She's got to get this over the fringe. Perfectly played. That pace is... That could have gone in. Oh, I absolutely love it. Two just brilliant chips by McVeigh and Gazzoli. And that'll bring up a decent putt here by Sadie Adams. Sadie from Burnley, England. She was on the national team, and this is her first ever college event. Sadie Adams for birdie. A tricky putt, uphill, going to move a little bit from right to left, so wasn't perfectly sure how she should have played that, but that'll be a tap-in par. I've been very interested today with the ladies. They have been, interesting in the way that they've been smart about how they've waited and sort of, kind of looked. They take their time over these putts for sure. All right, so it's tap-in par here for Maya McVeigh. Got it. No problem. What a beautiful chip by her. That was an incredible up and down. Colorado Buffalo's comfortable here. The elevation in Denver is a mile high, so 5280. Out here, 5200. So not much math needed to be done by the girls from Colorado. All right, this is Sadie Adams for par. No problem there, firmly in the back of the cup. That one might have been a little bit of a knee knocker. So Gazzoli, no problem there. And that leaves just a tap in for Sadie Adams, also for par. And she's got it. So pars all around for the group of Alexandra Gazzoli, Sadie Adams, and Maya McVeigh. Glad to have you along for our coverage here of the Collegiate Invitational on Baby Grand. Let's go back over to our Sarah Diaz. Sarah, how's it going?
All right, back to hole number 15. We have our next group coming up. All right, third ball in the air. One on the green, one we lost it. And the third one, look at this shot. Beauty. Sit, 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 sit. Oh no. Okay, let's get a stop right there. All right, and that's the thing about this green, right? You got to be able to bounce it right before the flag, or other girls, what they've been doing is hitting it off to the right. That seems to be a really good placement for Birdie. The first ball that we saw right there sits just on the ridge. That's going to be a tough putt, as we have seen. But we've got the University of Washington, or UW. We have a BYU, and we also have the Roadrunners of UTSA coming up. All right. All right, so these girls, walking over to the green, we have been able, we have to be really quiet over here because we're right next to the tee box at hole number 5. And you guys, I'm wearing my hat today. It is hot now. My shoulders are burning a little bit. I was talking to Elsie from UTSA earlier. She said, I got to reapply sunscreen. I wasn't counting on this, but I'm not complaining because I'm in Mexico, and that's an attitude that, I've seen from other girls. I just saw a couple of them wave at me. They're smiling. They're friendly. All right, let's see. And it's the first tournament of the spring for these girls. Always special for those seniors that are going to be finishing their college golf career at the end of this semester. And as you know, conference is the most important tournament of the spring semester, but every tournament counts, every round, and also it matters what teams you play against. So you are actually accumulating NCAA rankings in the fall and in the spring to determine who's going to advance to regionals. So the champions of conference will automatically get bids to go to regionals, but then it'll be up to the rankings to determine who those other teams and individuals get to move to the regional championship. All right, we just saw the caddy helping one of the players. You know what? As long as they're able to communicate with hands, they don't really need to speak Spanish or English. All right. Caddy is telling him the point at where that's going to. Okay. He's signaling her the line. And this is Whitney Bance. From the very front edge of the green, she's got a long putt. Oh, beautifully done. Come on. Great putt. At the beginning, it didn't look like it was going to get there, but remember, this green runs front to back. All right. Now D-Tang hitting next from Washington. Oh, just missed it. Tough green, tough putt for Tang. This sophomore is from China, and she keeps misses to a minimum. Very nice young lady. All right. Easy. All right. Okay, they're talking to each other. I don't know if Wendy knows Spanish, but they were talking to the caddy. Good job, Wendy. All right, up next. All right. Just going to tap that in for par. And now Whitney Bands from Salt Lake City, Utah. She was telling me that in her first year, she played college basketball and golf. Okay, she played for a different university. Then she served on an 18-month church mission in Thailand. And now she's playing golf again. And I'm just wondering how those two sports, basketball and golf, are connected, because let me tell you, my basketball skills are horrible. All right. Whitney, great job. All right, and I see the girls rocking a collarless shirt. Let's go over to my partner, Nick. We're wondering how he's doing, if he already had lunch.
All right, back with you over here on hole number 4, the par 3, over water, bunkers right and left. 2 already safely aboard, and that will bring up Haruhai Nakatani. Haruhai Nakatani, a freshman out of Tokyo, Japan. And she's lived all over the world, including in New York City, England, Australia, and Japan. Ellen O'Shaughnessy and Mylan Kim already in good shape. Nakatani is away, and she's played this safely in the middle. A lot of players went to that location this morning with a back left pin. This second round pin much more friendly in that top right. So all 3 players will have putts at birdie here, but certainly Ellen O'Shaughnessy going to be tough. Well, one of the special things that happens here at Guadalajara Country Club and most international golf tournaments when anything of note comes, like a collegiate invitational or an amateur, is the honor and the culture that they represent and show for the golfers. Let's take a look at some of the amazing footage yesterday on how these golfers were welcomed to Guadalajara Country Club. It's very special because they bring in all of the young players here at the golf club to escort in the golfers. The council members show up, the past presidents show up, and everyone is here to welcome these golfers to Guadalajara Country Club. It's really a pomp and circumstance to honor the golfers that have made this trek here. And by the way, this Collegiate Invitational, it's been coming here for quite some time now. This is the 8th year in a row that Rhea Scott has brought this tournament here. There's a little bit of a gap during the COVID year, but it's very special to see how all of these golfers were honored yesterday. And then after that, a wonderful kickoff dinner. They were able to enjoy a meal and have some camaraderie and really just get to enjoy the moment and the food and the culture that the Guadalajara city
brings to you. Rhea Scott was present for it as well. She always claims this as her second home. Virginia, the host team, walking in a very prideful moment for Rhea Scott and her crew. Of course, Washington here. All right, everybody back on the green here. Again, it's birdie putts for Nakatani, Kim, and O'Shaughnessy. Players have been very careful with this pin location. They've been very aggressive at it here in the second round. This morning when it was down in the lower left, much more cautious, dumping it in the middle of the green. So Nakatani will be first to play. Wagger ranking of 120. She is a freshman. So Nakatani with a long one here. Played well in her first round. Talked to her yesterday. We actually spoke with her on this hole and asked her just about sort of how her thoughts were on this golf course and the way it sets up. And her biggest concern was just the fact that she's got to be very careful with her spin control on a lot of these greens because there's just so many false fronts. All right, so Nakatani away for her birdie putt. Had the read right, just not the pace. A little bit of a tap-in par for her. So Nakatani will be careful and mark it, and that will bring up Malin Kim from Katy, Texas, a junior. Her Wagger ranking is 258. This putt is going to move a lot to her left, camera right, and it's downhill. She's got to play this a lot higher than that. Just misread it, and that's going to slide all the way over. But a tap-in par for her, for Malin Kim, who was the Women's Southern Am and Women's Western champ in the summer of 2025. Those are huge wins for her. And now Ellen O'Shaughnessy from Colorado. Best shot of the tee for her. She's a fantastic putter. How's this for birdie? Let's see how good she is. And just stays on the high side of it. Never moved on her. So O'Shaughnessy will have a quick tap in for birdie or a par. No problem there. The Buffs don't have to do much math in Guadalajara, sitting at an elevation of 5,200. In Colorado, obviously the mile-high city. My home, 5,280. Last one here for Nakatani. Easy par for this group here on hole number 4. The par 3, 139-yarder. All right, Sarah Diaz hanging out over on 15. Let's go back and check in and see how things are going on that par 3. Sarah?
All right, we got University of Texas at San Antonio, BYU, and University of Washington on the green. Carmen from Washington just hit a great shot. She's a senior majoring in psychology. Taking a look at her line now. We've seen this putt again and again, and it's a little bit tricky, left to right, but we saw a girl earlier attempt her birdie putt, and that sucker broke to the left at the very end. All right. BYU the very edge of the green. It's really a shot that we haven't seen. All right, and what she's doing is she's taking relief, probably a sprinkler. What you also have in this club at Guadalajara Country Club are those edging grooves that we've been talking along all morning. Those, if it lands on those edging grooves, you can place it. I just spoke to a rules official and she said it just depends on where the hole location is because you don't want to get closer to that. But I bet that's a sprinkler because she took the club out and she's taking nearest point of relief there without getting closer to the hole. All right, as she's taking a drop, we see UTSA's Sydney Bisgrove, the sophomore. Very similar putt to what we saw just a few moments ago when BYU's Whitney hit her putt. She ended up making a 3 on this hole. So with this long putt, you just got to be able to pace it, got to be able to feel it. It's a fast putt. All right, here comes the lefty. Her assistant coach, Taryn, with her. She was a very good player herself, an individual champion back in 2016. Oh, beautiful. All right. Well done. A little bit further than she would have liked. We all love those gimmies. Yep. Gotta mark it. Okay, now it's Lily's turn. Lily McCulley, a senior majoring in communications from Olympia, Washington. Let me tell you, she's got great energy. Probably a future broadcaster someday. Great putt. Yep. BYU, who's coached by Carrie Roberts. They also have their assistant coach out here, Alex White. The head coach, Carrie Roberts, she played on the LPGA tour. She was an All-American at BYU. And that's what I've noticed about these teams. There's a lot of coaches out there that are currently coaching their alma mater. And, I mean, that just has to be so special. There's an extra layer of motivation there to take your team to the regional championship and to nationals. You want your team represented. All right, now Carmen. By the way, we've asked these girls to fill out their bios, and what she put on here, she loves eating snacks. And so do I, Carmen. I love eating as well. Very fashionable with her sunglasses. All right, Carmen. Did she get it? Yes, ma'am. Great putt for Carmen Lim from University of Washington. It's got beautiful long black hair, too. Look at that ponytail. It just adds an extra sass, an extra layer of glam out there. All right, now Sydney, who's from Canada. Well, all right, let's see if this lefty can make this 5-footer. Come on, get in. That's right. Good job, Rod Runner. All right, let's go to my partner, Nick. What's going on over there?
All right, well, it was Natalie St. Germain with a chance at birdie there. Just comes up a little short. We'll pick up Brenna Higgins now, University of Colorado. Freshman, lives in Centennial, just around the corner from me. Former competitive freestyle skier turned golfer. I had to make a big decision there, and this is for birdie. She thinks this is a lot faster than it is from there, and just not enough. Got to get a little bit more on it, but a tap-in par for Higgins. I talked to Higgins yesterday, and we were chatting about some of our local favorite places to go and eat, and she's a big fan of Topgolf when she's at home in Centennial. Higgins told me yesterday she'd be happy with pars on these par threes. All right, that brings up Elin Putis Remler, sophomore from Sweden. Great putter, member of the Swedish national team. Beautiful ball striker. She's got this for birdie. Oh, catches the right edge. Oh, I thought she had it. Oh, goodness, just a little too quick with the pace. Let's take one more look at that putt. She had the line, just a little bit too much pace on it. Remler will want that one back. Had an opportunity to hang out with her yesterday quite a bit as well. All right, and Natalie St. Germain from the Czech Republic. She had a fall scoring average of 70.6. Taps this one in for par. She actually won the Jim West Challenge in the fall, and she played at the World Am in Singapore. So pars for everyone over here at number 4. And a beautiful day here in Guadalajara. Sarah, back to you on 15.
All right, guys, we're just waiting here on our next group to come up. It's going to be a Spanish girl, Claudia Alnajim from University of Washington, Daniela Abonce, who really is the team leader at UTSA, and then Cañón Aramalco from BYU. She's a sophomore from Thailand. She's got soft touch around the greens and a great sense of humor is what the bio says. I haven't had the pleasure of meeting her, but you know, guys, at some point I would love to have a conversation with each one of the girls because they're lovely, they're mature, they know what they're doing out here, and I think they're all very grateful that they're in Guadalajara eating some tacos. I'm not going to say enjoying tequila because they're not of age, but this is the town of tequila. There's actually a town called Tequila about just a short drive from Guadalajara. And from what I understand, there's only about 5 states in Mexico where tequila is fabricated from the blue agave. So only 5 states can claim that, you know, the liquor that they make is tequila. So it's been a destination for a lot of friends that I've had, bachelorettes, even cousins, to go to this tequila and, you know, take the pictures on Instagram. But I haven't tasted any, you guys. I've been working here. We're dealing with some wind over here. Notes are flying, so the wind is picking up. Something that you might not notice because the course sits down, but if you look up on the trees, you'll realize that it's blowing just a bit. All right, first ball in the air. Oh, just bounced, took one bounce on the green, headed to the right. You know, I think that drops off dramatically, so we'll see. We haven't seen any balls on the right-hand side today. All right, BYU next. Cañón Aramalco. BYU easy to spot today. They're rocking the monochromatic outfit, navy blue, collarless shirt. Oh, beautiful swing. You can see it from a distance. $140 to the pin. You don't necessarily want to go all the way to the pin, right? You've got some elevation on this hole. About playing up 7 yards. Okay, beautifully done. That's the spot where we want to be. Yes. Very well done. I'll tell you what, most of these girls are hitting 150 yards, about a 7-iron. Okay, so if this is 140, it'd be less than that. But then you also have to take into account the elevation of this hole. And also, if you are not from Guadalajara and if you're not from Denver, Colorado, so if you don't go to the University of Colorado, you have to take into account that elevation change. Over here in Guadalajara, the air is a little bit thinner. That ball is going to carry about 10% more. The shot of Claudia. Oh, front bunker. From here, it looked like it hit the back of the bunker. So I'm just hoping she has a good lie. And it isn't stuck on that uphill. So for our audience, for our listeners, being a former collegiate player, what I noticed in high school and what I noticed in college was that those teams that got along well, those teams that bonded together, that really supported each other, I found, this was my personal experience, that they did very well. This is a very individual sport. Everybody has their own individual golf swing. Many players out here also work with a mental game coach. But if you're friends, if you support each other, if you share notes about the course that you're going to be playing in, if you're having fun, the down times where you're eating together, when you're hanging out together, I just found that the college experience is that much more enjoyable. And when you're having fun, when you're truly enjoying it, I always found that that's when I played the best. So, my message to the girls this week has been to enjoy this moment, to, don't forget about the tournament, obviously, but, I can tell you from experience, I just put so much pressure on myself that I actually started playing better after college, believe it or not. So now I'm a fair weather golfer. This is what I would like to be all year in Guadalajara, so I could play all year. And let me tell you, you forget about, the pace that you need to have when you're playing 27 holes or 36, which, most of the time is the format. Now 18 seems, I don't want to say seems long because I very much enjoy it still. But, you get out of that rhythm. You get out of that conditioning. And now I'm more of a 9-hole, 12-hole player. All right, here we go. Claudia from the sand. Let it stop. Let it stop. Those long bunker shots are always the most challenging ones. All right. Come on. Praying that it stops. You've got some wind now. You see the flag blowing. That wind is going to be helping from the tee box. And it's something to consider if you're going to have a shot like this as well. With this pin and the sand shot that she just hit, you really want to be able to use all that space that you have from the edge of the green all the way to the pin and not even flirt with the back, because that's trouble. All right, now the Mexican from Veracruz, Daniela Bonce. Strong mental game for this lady, and she's going to need it right now. She's very familiar with this golf course, Daniela is. She was a 2024 American Conference individual. She's played here multiple times. Short chip shot. Yeah. Not what she was hoping for, but she can still par this baby. All right, now the sophomore. We're trying to determine who's going to go next. Okay, let's take a break here at 15. Let's go to Nick.
Well, it was Moa Svendenskoid, a senior from Sweden. And this was just a beautiful shot for her. She talks about her ball striking and her distance. And at the individual qualifier for the NCAA championships, she performed brilliantly. But a beautiful shot here. Pin seeking and an easy birdie putt coming up for Svendenskoid. Back over to Sarah.
All right, we just saw Claudia finish that hole, the Spaniard that tried to finish with a par putt. Unfortunately, did not make it. She went to the sand, hit it out of the sand, 2-putt, made bogey on this hole 15. And now it's BYU's turn. The sophomore from Thailand. She's in a great spot here, you guys, to make that birdie putt. All right. Okay, let's go to 4 real quick. Back to Nick.
All right, well, it was Carolyn Fuller with just another great shot here on number 4. That putt was a mile long. She had to put a shoulder turn on it, but she gets it nice and tight from Phoenix, Arizona. Back-to-back tournament competitions, 65s this fall. She's got 2 top 10s and 2 top 20s earlier in the season. So Carolyn Fuller with a nice little tap-in par as she walks off for the Colorado Buffs. Back out to Sarah.
Daniela Bonce for the par putt. Oh, just slipped out. That'll be a 4, excuse me, not a 40, a 4. All right, let's see what happened here. Let's replay this spot. This was her opportunity to make a par, but you know what? She's a good player. She's focused. She's still got a pep in her walk. Let's go to Nick.
Par for Florida. Nicely done. That was Sophia Fulbrook. But Moa Svendenskold had an awesome tee shot, was looking for the birdie, and after this tee shot had just a little bit left and a beautiful, beautiful putt, and a nicely done there for Svendenskold to pick up the birdie after a beautiful tee shot. So a little bit gap in the action over here on 4. Let's go over to Sarah.
Off from University of Washington. Great shot for the Husky. We've seen this pin again and again today, but let me just remind you, 22 paces from the front edge to the green to the flag, 7 from the left. You want to be on the right side of that green. That seems to be the easiest putts for the girls. Right side of the green and back side of the green are trouble. And this is Lauren Rios. Gotta roll my R since I'm in Mexico. From UTSA. She's from Texas, my state. Beautiful tempo in the swing. Oh, well done, Lauren. UTSA is coached by Summer Baptiste. Summer also played for UTSA. She was a previously assistant coach, now has been elevated to the prestigious head coach position. She's done a very good job. I knew her, the previous head coach, Carrie, and now Maria Jose Barragan from Morelia, Mexico. All right, 3 great balls on the green on the right-hand side of the pin. You know, these greens are tricky. We are seeing the putts from a distance, but they can be really tricky, especially on the left-hand side of the pin. You know, bunkers are no good here. We've seen a couple of girls that have gotten in the bunkers and they were unable to rescue the par putt. And what I'm looking at is, you know, the girls are chit-chatting. They're walking with a smile. They're smiling. Let me share this with you guys. When we played 36 holes or 27 holes, I was the type of player that I would talk to the other girls. You know, if my assistant coach was walking with me or my head coach was walking with me, I wanted to talk, but I wanted to talk about everything except golf in between shots. These are long days, and, you know, there's been several PGA Tour players that say, you know, I think about that I have to mow the grass when I go back home, that I have to pay my bills. I think about my kids, because you have a long ways to walk, right? So when you're over the ball, that's when you want to think about, okay, what is my strategy? And as you're walking to the ball as well, right? But the long walks between the tee shot and the green, you want to chit chat about shopping, about boys, about, you know, anything that might distract you a little bit and enjoy that walk. But like I said, once you're near the ball, you want to be able to lock in, think about everything, the lie, the wind. What did the other girls' balls do? You're taking mental notes as the other girls putt as well. All right, and the wind is picking up here, guys. I've got my notes out here, but they've been flying a little bit. My cameraman has been running back to get them for me. We'll have to buy him a sandwich or something. Very grateful for his help today, Jerry. Gracias. All right. Okay, Matt Smith will be going first. The junior majoring in psychology from Southwell, England. Oh, excellent pace. Come on. Yes. Woo. Miss Smith with the birdie on 15. Well done. We'll take a break here on 15. Let's go to hole number 4.
Well, one of my favorite things to do with these tournaments is get a chance to talk to some of these players. And you know what? The what's in the bag is amazing, and they always get super excited about it. I had a chance to catch up with Lauren Rios of UTSA yesterday, and this was what was in her bag. All right, Lauren Rios joining us. Let's talk about what's in the bag. There's a lot going on here. I like it. The head covers, we'll get to those in a second. They're obviously the school logo. Love the logo. Love the colors.
Thank you.
Take me through irons first. What are you playing, and what's your lineup?
I have my Apex Pros I got maybe a year ago, pitching wedge through 5-iron. I love them with the Axiom shafts. They're great.
Always been a Callaway player?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. And then wedges, I love the stamping. We'll kick a couple of those out of there.
Thank you. Yes, I stuck with the Vokeys. Always been my favorite since I was a kid. And then my 58, I left raw instead of with the chrome just for extra spin.
Now, I love that you're doing this. How did you get the rusting perfectly? Because I know that's always something people play with.
It actually just did it on its own. I think I left it out in the rain once, and it stayed that way.
A couple junior golfers that I've known try to do it a little different way, and they've eaten through the wedges. Hasn't gone super. Hasn't gone super good there. Tell me about your Vokeys, and I love the stamping on this. If you don't mind, we'll pull it out of here.
Yeah,
and take a look.
Of course. I get them done at home by my club fitter. He does amazing on them. He does whatever I want.
So talk me through your wedging and your numbers, and then sort of what you really like around the green.
For me personally, what I really like around the green is my 58 because I love spinning chips.
Okay.
Like one hop stops. So then 58, 54, 50, and then standard pitching wedge 46. I've just kind of had that for the past few years. I really like it.
And what are we dealing with on the top shelf here? Talk to me about your woods and what putter you're working with.
I have a 4 hybrid, 5-wood, 3-wood, and then driver. Driver's the old Paradigm, and then I just got the, what are they called?
The new Quantum?
Not the Quantums, the one before that. Not the Elite. The
Rogue?
No. I don't know. That's a good question. AI Smokes.
The Smokes.
The Smokes.
Okay. So obviously a Callaway person. Do you don't change up too often though? You're not going irons every year. You're not necessarily going with a new driver every year.
No, I tried the new driver, but I don't notice much of a difference. So I'll just stick with what I have.
All right. Let's talk about what's actually in the bag now too. Is there anything fun in here? Is there like anything superstitious, like a lucky charm, or what would be the?
I do actually.
Funniest? All right, let's see that.
I have this old Notre Dame pin my dad gave me.
Okay.
Before my very first gymnastics meet, actually when I was 6. So it's been on every duffel bag, every golf bag now.
Play like a champion today. The age-old adage.
It used to be gold, now it's silver from how many times I've rubbed it.
That's amazing. Okay, lastly, I got to ask you about the putter because you actually, it's named.
Yes, he has a name.
He has a name. And okay, so talk to me about Seaweed.
His name is Seaweed. He is a boy with a pink grip because pink is my favorite color.
Okay.
I've had him for about 2 years now, but one of my friends helped me come up with his name because she had a sushi head cover.
Okay.
So I thought sushi, he's a spider, S Seaweed.
You have to get a sushi head cover.
I need to get one when I graduate, yeah.
All right, I like it. That is Seaweed. Nice to meet you, Seaweed. Do a good job this week, buddy.
He's been doing good. Thank you.
All right, we're back with you here. It's Kennedy Swedick, Yu Chu Chen, and Leah Ludwig. All right, so Yu Chu Chen for par. She earned a 4.0 in her first semester, so she's smart. From Taiwan, the freshman for par, and she's just missed it on the right-hand side. Tricky for her, so a tap-in bogey. Her tee shot made it into the bunker, and then, unfortunately, just got a little bit too much of it, so it's a tap-in bogey for Yu Chu Chen. Pars are your friend. Kennedy Swedick, a sophomore from New York, 308 on Wagger. She won Virginia Women's Open in 2025, and she's second in team scoring average right now at 72.1. She's got this for par. Yep, no problem there for the University of Virginia. as the host, doing their thing here. And one more for Leah Ludwig out of North Carolina State University, the freshman from Germany. Normally a birdie machine. This one for par. Oh, she missed that. She absolutely missed that from the start, pulled it right away. And so the birdie machine will have to regroup and tap in for a bogey here. That one is one she's going to want back. She's going to have to regroup quickly and head off. I'll tell you what, Sarah, we'll come back over to you right now over on 15 as these girls head for tacos.
We've got 3 individuals so these are the individual players. From FSU, we've got Freya Russell. She's a sophomore. You see her in the yellow. And then we have the Cavalier, Yuki Takada from University of Virginia. She's the one in the white with a navy hat. And then we have Summer Lee from Plano, Texas. She's playing for OSU. So these are their individual players, meaning that, they're not ranked in the top 5, but they're still able to compete out here and their points count as well. All 3 balls on the green. It's getting very toasty out here now. Some of these players came from very cold places, so you'll see them apply and reapply sunblock. You've got a couple of players in this group with long sleeves because you will get burnt out here, especially since we've been just having snow and ice in several parts of the United States, including my hometown in San Antonio, which usually doesn't get any ice or snow. All right. Yuki Takada. Getting ready for her putt. She grew up in Gold Coast, Australia. She wants to study international relations. Okay, a little bit disappointed. Not a bad putt, though. Most of the girls that we have seen out here, they have no trouble making par. We've seen a few birdies and a few bogeys as well, but par is the most common score out here in this hole 15, par 3 of 140 yards. Now Summer Lee. All right. Well read. Tricky putt. Nice birdie for the Texan. Besides being a good golfer, she's also very good in school. She's an academic All-American. Now Miss Freya Russell from Scotland. She's part of the Scotland national team. All right, let's post the red number on the score. Freya, there we go. Well done for the Seminole. Whoop, whoop. All right, let's go see some other girls hit their tee shot. Over to you, Nick.
All right, Lindsay McGrath on the tee from North Carolina State University, the freshman from Oakville, Ontario, Canada. Canada Next Gen 2025 Ontario Women's Am Champ. Going with about a 6-iron here, and you know what? She attacked that pin, so super smart. Middle of the green, that one's going to track down just a little bit. All right, a lot of avian action going on over here. The birds are circling the green of number 4. All right, next up is Elsie McCleary. Elsie McCleary, the freshman from Virginia. Nice shot by Elsie McCleary. Puts it right in the middle of the green. Well, Elsie McCleary, one of the freshmen here at this team, and I had a chance to talk to Rhea Scott, and we talked about her for quite some time, and this is a local from Virginia. She grew up 15 minutes from the University of Virginia. Her dad also went to the University of Virginia, and her sister Kennedy is a competitive golfer as well. I talked to Coach Rhea Scott about it, and I said, hey, what's up with all of your freshmen, and where are they at? And the best part is Rhea said, this is going to be one of my future leaders. I had a chance to hang on a hole with her and get to know her a little bit. Let's catch up with Elsie McCleary.
Elsie McCleary from Virginia joining us. We get to hang on a hole, 17th, par 3. Just take me through initial thoughts on this, Elsie. It's a tough golf course, a lot of protection, especially on this with water and some sand to the right. So this situation on the golf course, what are you kind of thinking?
Well, it's, I think, a little into wind, so maybe I'm going to hit a couple shots up, and it's a front pin, so I'm making sure to get it on the green and maybe aiming for middle.
Okay, what you got club-wise? What do you think?
I have 7 iron. I'm going to grip down a little bit.
All right, 7 iron it is. Let's see what she does. All right. Okay, so we went 7 iron. Right choice?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, it was a solid hit.
Okay.
It was good. Yeah. Went a little bit more right than I was expecting, but a green's a green, so I'll take it.
Green and regulation, green and regulation.
Here,
I really don't know what those are anymore.
Yeah.
This hole we talked about on the tee, a little tricky because they're going to tuck the pin either in front of that water on the left, or they're going to put it on that back right-hand side with the sand.
Yes.
So in a situation like this, what is the thinking? Is it dump it in the middle of the green and just get away with a par, or do you step on the pedal and get aggressive?
I'm definitely more of like a conservative player, so I'm definitely middle green is my go-to, and then if I end up maybe hitting it a little errant either direction and ends up near the pin, I won't be unhappy about it. So yes, it definitely, think depending, since this is 17, depending how I'm feeling like I've been hitting it day, I might maybe aim a little bit closer to the pin, but
I think the other thing about this time in the day, with tee times tomorrow being in the morning, it's going to firm up a lot too. Yes. That'll be a factor. Mm-hmm. This is a funny green because if you try to attack this pin, say where it's at today, you come up short, it's going to spin back all the way into the water.
Exactly. And this is actually my first time playing this hole, so first time seeing it. So yeah, be good.
Looking forward to the putt here. What's the putter, by the way? What are you going with?
Scotty Cameron.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Playing with Scotty.
Nice shot, Mira.
Yeah, just take me through your process when you get up to it, and we'll go from there.
Sounds good. Definitely hitting a lag putt here.
You got this. This is a tap, and I don't know why we just give this to you.
There you go.
Man, that's in. Make these in your sleep.
I typically try to look from both angles of the hole, and then
I always look from the side to see quite how like downhill or uphill it is. That helps me.
Love it.
Yay, good mirror.
All right. Saw this one literally a hole ago.
Did you
Same
really?
putt. More left at the end than you think.
Okay. Let's see.
Go. Definitely moves left.
Yeah, you were right about that.
Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. Very few. Obviously, game time, you want that a little tighter. You want a no-stress par putt.
Yeah.
So you think about this one a little more.
Talk about tap-in champions all the time.
Tap-in champions
That's our motto.
it's a good thing. Par is a good score. Give it to her. Well, that's all right. We'll call it the pressure of the camera on that one. That one's on me. That's a par in my book. Thank you so much for hanging out. Good luck this week.
Thank you,
Have a
yeah.
ton of fun, and the tacos are good. Get tons of tacos.
I already have, yeah.
All right.
Don't
Good seeing you. Thank you so much.
you.
All right, see you soon.
All right. Well, Elsie McCleary, just a fantastic young woman from Crozet, Virginia. Like I said earlier, she grew up about 15 minutes from the University of Virginia. This is her putt for birdie. Oh, so just a little strong on that one. But she's got this for par. Easy. No problem for Elsie McCleary. She's going to just tap this in. She took a good quick look at it, but no problem for Elsie McCleary. And a tap in par. And as you heard her say, we like pars. Pars are good. Nice job by Elsie McCleary with a tap in par here on the 4th. All right, let's take a look at the leaderboard as this is working in round number 2. Oklahoma State still out in front. They are at +1. Washington sitting at +4, and Florida State at +5. In terms of the players, it's Svinden Skold, who is 6 under. Carmen Lynn at 5 under, and Kennedy Swedick, as well as Lucy Darr, both sitting at 4 under. We got a little bit of a break right now, and I got to catch up with one of my favorite coaches in the field because she's got one of the best names in the field. I'm not even going to introduce her. I'm going to let her do it. So meet my friend, the head coach of FSU.
All right, hanging out at Guadalajara Country Club just ahead of the tournament starting in a day's time, about 24 hours from now. I normally would always introduce the person I'm talking to, but can't on this one.
No.
You are, again, who?
I am Bond, Amy Bond, Florida State University.
Let's go. I mean, with a name like that, you can't not do it. First of all, Coach, much nicer weather than the last time we hung out.
100%. I'll take this all day, every day, rather than what we were in at East Lake for sure.
Oh, my goodness. Some of the worst conditions that we've probably ever been in. It was a cold day there. You were gracious enough to talk, but we find ourselves here in Guadalajara ahead of this tournament. Just catch me up on how that winter time has gone from when we saw you at East Lake to where we're at now.
You know, I think the great thing is we finished up the fall season at East Lake, so then we could actually get into our off-season work. You know, this is the one opportunity the girls have to kind of work on their games kind of in between the two, quote, seasons. So we've hit the ground running pretty hard with working on wedges and short game. That's really where we need to improve the most is that short game area, 125 yards and in.
How has the dynamic of the team been? You guys get here. This is a great place to come. It's obviously very pretty. It's gorgeous. It's a lot of fun to be at. What's the vibe of the girls right now?
They're excited. You know, most of the country, most of the U.S. is covered in snow. We did not have snow, but it is a little unusually cold for us.
Yeah.
So to get down here in the weather that we're used to, it's good. They're super excited, ready to eat a couple of tacos.
12-team field, and we'll get to that in just a second. But where is the strength of this field? Where is the strength and the protection on this golf course?
The strength of this field is there's a lot of good teams here. And at any point, anybody can play really well. This golf course, though, requires you to think your way around the golf course, which is great this time of year. You want them to slowly start getting into it, make them have to think, okay, it's not a really big driver golf course. You can't hit a driver in a lot of different places. Yeah. You got to hit 3-woods, hybrids, even irons off the tees, because these greens require, kind of precision. You get a little out of the fairway, you're in the trees. With the greens, you want wedges and short irons into it so you can actually put a little spin on it.
A lot of short par threes as well, technically, but dangerous. If you miss them in the front a little bit, significant slope, that's going to come right back at you, sometimes into the water.
It is, and that's the key, is you got to have distance control. And sometimes this time of year, you don't really have it. Coming out of the winter, you may not quite have your distance control down, but it's going to be vital this week. And the greens seem a little bit more receptive. My understanding is they've had a lot of rain down here, which is great, because in years past, these things have been kind of rock hard, so you haven't had to worry about the roll back into the water.
The tacos are legendary here at Guadalajara Country Club. Trust me, I've had a few of them already. Do you have a favorite?
A favorite taco?
Yeah.
Last year I tried the steak taco for the first time.
Okay.
It's legit. They got some kind of special sauce, because I'm not spicy. I'm not a spicy kind of girl.
Yeah.
But they got a little special sauce in there, and I let the actual caddies talk me into getting the steak taco, and I did not regret it.
Coach Bond, Coach Amy Bond, thank you always for the time.
You're welcome. Thank y'all.
All right, back here on number 4, and goodness gracious, talk about a welcome back. This is Ellie Bushnell from OSU on the tee here, and Ellie Bushnell with an absolute beauty, the junior from Granite Bay, California, 241 on the Wagger. Work ethic and improvement in the last year is her big thing, but oh my goodness, what a golf shot by her. She has put that incredibly tight. Ellie Bushnell, how about that? Beauty away here, down into the middle. So my apologies. The beautiful shot, and we're gonna go back to it. You know what? I want to see this one more time, because Ellie Hildreth deserves one more look at it, because this is an absolute beautiful one from the tee box. Freshman in management from Wrightsville Beach, North Carolina. Big following on social media, and they're going to love this one. She loves making creative content, and this shot was almost a game changer. I would hate to tell her what the prize off this golf course is if they end up pulling away with a hole-in-one, but certainly Ellie Hildreth with a great opportunity for one, and she's going to love how close that is, because it is a tap-in birdie for North Carolina State as they continue to just crush through this golf course. Not too bad. All right, so 2 on board, and one shot just a little off to the right. That'll be a very interesting chip on a tricky pin with a downhill slope. As these players make their way to the green here. Number 4, the par 3, 139 yards. We've talked about it so much already today, but it's short, but it's challenging. This green is basically coming forward the entire way, and it's protected by the sand on the left and the right, and then, of course, that big water pond that flows throughout the entire golf course, cuts right in front of and along the left and right of it. And How about that? Just a nice little tap in for Hildreth. They don't get much easier than that. And almost a hole-in-one. She'll acknowledge the crowd that's watching here on the backside. And Hildreth with an easy one and a little wave back to the tee box to her coaches that are standing by. Nicely done by Hildreth. All right, we go over to Miranda Liu. She is from Virginia and has a bit of a tricky chip here. Miranda Liu. This is for Birdie. From Vancouver. Go in just a little bit too much, and Miranda Liu graduated high school early to come to UVA this semester, so this is her very first collegiate tournament. Just turned 17 in October. Such a huge prospect. Big things on the horizon for Liu. And speaking of this Virginia team, they only have 2 upperclassmen, 2 juniors. Jacqueline Laha, Mura Berglund, those are both juniors, and then it's Miranda Liu, Elsie McCleary, Kennedy Swedick, and Yuki Takata, all freshmen. So it's a reset for head coach Rhea Scott, who is in her 8th season at UVA, 19th year coaching overall. And, of course, one of her big accolades is that she coached the international team to wins at the Arnold Palmer Cup in 2019 and 2020. Rhea Scott, one of the absolute best in the business. And this is Ellie Bushnell. Ellie Bushnell now from OSU. Granite Bay, California. She's a junior, 241 on the Wagger. Tons of great work ethic and a lot of improvement from last year, and she just left this short. It's just going to trickle off to the right. Not a problem, a little tap-in par. She's not even going to mark it. This is what I love. Give it to her. Nicely done and easy peasy. Back to Miranda Liu. My favorite producer in the world is Todd Geary on the other end of this, who is doing some yeoman's work today back in the studio. And if Todd and I were playing golf in Denver right now, he would have made me putt that. 100% he wouldn't have given that to me. Gave it to Bushnell, though. This is Miranda Liu. Perfect. Nicely done for Miranda Liu, and a nice par save as the ladies move their way off of number 4. All right, let's take a look at this hole one more time from the air and some beautiful drone work. This is the details on number 4.
First par 3 of the day, just a short 139-yarder. And even though it's short, it's a very challenging green. Steep, forward-sloping green, protected by sand and also water. It's an intimidating tee shot for these players, even after a nice walk across that bridge. That water and that sand on the left and the right make it a very challenging tee shot. Too long of a shot, it's a downhill putt. Too short, water comes into play, and that ball will spin back off and find yourself in the drink.
Well, a beautiful job by this entire crew to pick up some of this amazing coverage from the beautiful Guadalajara Country Club, and they have been a consummate host. Glad to have you along. Hi, everybody. Nick Gismondi coming to you from the green here on number 4. It has been a pleasure to be here and to be a part of this. It's one of those things that, you know, you just pinch yourself to be a part of, and to be out here at Guadalajara Country Club and to be able to cover this collegiate, it's just been an absolute blast of a time. Let's take a quick look at the leaderboard as it stands right now as we continue to move through round number 2 now. It's been absolutely fantastic so far. But in terms of players, it's still Moa Svindenskold, who's led for most of the day. She's currently sitting at 6 under after finishing round number 1 at 4 under. Lucy Darr from Oklahoma State is 6 under through 4 on this back nine at 3 under in round number 1, playing just fantastic. All right, and that leaderboard continues to change, and we'll keep an eye on it here. Oklahoma State still out in front at 1 under, Washington at 5 over, Florida State at 5 over. All right, let's hang on a hole with Miss Gauthier. All right, hanging on a hole with Camille Gauthier. To see you. I think I got that right. The French is not always great. It was close.
Good. That was good.
All right, we're there. All right, let's talk about this 8th hole, par 3. Shorter one on the course, traps on the front, traps on the right, traps on the left. What's the thinking right now for you as you're looking at your book?
So I was looking at like my distances from hole number 6 because I had almost the same distance. And I'm gonna play, so I have 162 meters. And so the green, so the pin is like here. So I'm gonna play here. So I'm gonna play for like 152 meters. So I'm gonna play
5 or 6?
6, like a 3/4 of 6 in fade.
All right, I like it. I'll hold on to the 5.
Okay.
I'll protect it. Beautiful. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, and getting better.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Thank you.
Right club. 5 would have been too much.
Yes. Well, I was hesitating between a 7 and a 6. I think I should have hit my 7, but that's good. So I'm not going to complain.
Well, I love the intelligence of looking back. You knew the distance, so you look back at where you had hit. What hole did you go back to for that?
Hole number 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's it been going so far? How's the course been treating you?
I love the course, honestly.
You do?
Yes. It's so pretty. I think it's tricky. Sometimes you could hit a good shot and like the pin is in the back and you just go behind the green. It's not a good place. But if your strategy is good, honestly, you can play good, I think.
So many of these par 3s particularly are tough because of the slope of the greens. There's obviously a lot of undulation, but they're so well protected, and if it's not bunkers, it's water, and most of the time it's both.
Yes.
That makes it tough. See, I'm actually good out of the sand, but visually I see it and I always end up in it.
Well, sometimes you just need to like have the good spot and be in the good spot, even if you have like a long putt. But like you have to trust your putting because like you can't play for this hole. Like it's not possible.
Center of the green,
Yes.
play the safe shot.
Yes, and have like a 30 meters putt or like 20 and just 2 putt and go to the next hole.
Par is a good score.
Yes.
Par is a very good score.
I love pars.
I like pars too. I don't get very many pars though. More of that like bogey, double bogey. Doesn't get much worse than that though. I don't think we've had a triple in a while. So I got that going for me. How's things been at TCU this year for you, Camille?
Very good, honestly. I'm very happy with my teammates and my coaches, so it's been good.
Liking everything and everyone?
Yes.
Well, we're gonna stay with you and watch you make this birdie putt.
Okay.
And I can't wait to hear what your process is like on the greens. I mean, it's a tricky pin.
Yes. Oh, go. It's okay. Yeah.
All right. Obviously, you played that great. We said par is a good score. That's a good par. Best of luck the rest of the tournament.
Thank you so much.
Quickly, what were your thoughts on the greens?
So I did my aim point, and I was also looking at their balls, like how it would break or not. And also, like this is a par 3, so I just try to like 2 putts. And if it goes in, it's good. But if it doesn't and it's 2 putt, that's good.
We like pars.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, back here on number 4, and this is Terabeth Pena. Beautiful strike, ball in the air, the sophomore from Thailand who loves boba, almost boba'd it right into the hole. About a 4-foot shot there for her, absolutely lovely. And how about this one? Not to be outdone, this is Vanya Samant. Samant from Mexico City, Mexico. She's the runner-up at the 2026 Mexican Am at Guadalajara Country Club. Puts this one tight and almost spins it in. Action fast and furious here on hole number 4. So 2 of them all safely aboard. Mira Berglund from Virginia found herself in the bunker just to the right. So 2 good looks at birdie. And it'll be Berglund off to the right bunker from Sweden, 497 on Wagger. She transferred from Campbell this past fall. She has a collegiate win at Tennessee's event. That was in 2024. Loves to sing, loves to work out, and now she gets to go hang out at the beach. All right, so Berglund in the bunker and 2 birdie putts. Berglund will obviously be first to play. She's going to take a good long look at this. That bunker on the right-hand side is actually deep. It comes into play at about 137 yards. But that wind pushes from behind, so it's tough to see. You can feel the wind here. That flagstick not really working, though. So here's Mira Berglund from the bunker. This is for birdie. Berglund. Oh, this is good. Look at this shot by Berglund. I mean, out of the sand from that angle, absolutely perfect. Puts herself in a real good spot. So she'll have a look for par there. You know, and this pin on this pin on the second round is much more favorable. And of course, that's normally how you play it. Give them a little bit of reprieve on the second round. Earlier today, if you remember, that pin was down in the front left, and it was tricky. You go and attack that thing, there's a good chance that ball spins off the green and rolls back into the water. So now just a nice opportunity for Berglund for par. Comes out of that sand well. That wind just pushed on her a little bit, so not much she's going to be able to do with that. And that will leave a couple of birdie putts to set up first. And that is for Panya and Simone, both of them with just beautiful attempts early on. And first to play will be Panya. This course, probably interesting for her based off of her driver length. She hits the driver so well and so straight, so that favors her because you can get a little aggressive here. For birdie, got it. A little fist pump. She knew it was in halfway after she hit it. So Panya finds the hole for a birdie. And Mira Berglund now will look to try to finish hers off from the sand. Par putt forthcoming for the player from the University of Virginia. Majoring in sociology. That's probably a pretty good thing if you're a golfer. This is Berglund looking for a par out of the sand. Got it! Nice par for Berglund. And one more chance at birdie for Vanya Samant. Should be nice and easy for the senior in sports management. This is Samant. For birdie. Oh, and it moved on her just a little bit to the left. That is unfortunate. That nearly went in. And Samant will now have to think this one through. That is a tricky spot to be in. Ugh. Tough for Samant. And a tap-in par that should have been a birdie. Tough for that on her, but she'll walk off with a par. Pars aren't a bad thing. All right, well, one of my favorite things, as I've said before, are the what's in the bag, especially when I get to talk to some local friends. Obviously, I'm from Colorado. The Buffs are here, and I got to catch up with Vanessa No to find out what's in her bag.
All right, hanging out with Vanessa No, Colorado Buff, little hometown flavor here since I'm a Colorado guy. Thanks for doing this. Let's do a little what's in the bag. Take me through your irons, then we'll talk about your wedges, your putter, and the woods.
Yeah, sure. I'm Callaway sponsored, so all of my clubs are Callaway. I have Apex Pros in all of my irons. I have pitching wedge through 4-iron. Which is a little not normal. I feel like a lot of people don't play a 4-iron, but I like it.
How long have you been with Callaway?
Not too long.
Were you with the Callaway Next program to start with?
No, I wasn't actually, no. But last year I started.
That's great.
So,
great company. Okay, talk about wedges. Where are our wedges at here? What are we playing
I play 58, 54.
Okay,
I have the
typical.
Opus wedges, standard loft lie. Yeah.
You chip in with the 58, obviously, pretty much?
Go
back and
our
forth.
coach doesn't like that.
Really?
Well, she doesn't like us to just have one wedge that we bring around.
Okay.
So I'm usually grabbing all 4 of those.
All right.
I have a 58, 54 gap wedge and a pitching wedge.
Okay.
That
All
I
right.
drag around with me.
Let's talk about we'll talk about the top shelf first. Love this head cover, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, he's been through some days, but
Long talks.
I've had him since freshman year, and
Okay.
he's kind of
he looks good though.
He does.
Good.
He's
Yeah,
cute.
he's
Really cute.
He's cute. What are we playing with up here?
I have a 4 hybrid. I only play 1 hybrid, 1 fairway wood in my driver. So I feel also kind of abnormal.
Did you make the switch to the new driver? Can we take the head cover off?
Yeah, I have a Paradigm.
Okay.
I have a little piece of tape
Okay.
on the front of my driver because they don't have any alignment otherwise for the triple diamond heads.
Okay, I like that. That's unique.
That's my own little touch. I have a
Okay,
little
that's
piece of
nice.
tape
That's
there.
a nice little ad. Nice little ad.
I have, this is I call it my 2 wood because it's a strong 3 wood.
Okay.
But I play triple diamond Paradigm head as well. Neutral standard.
Will you make the
13
switch
half.
to the new Quantum?
I've actually tried the Elite driver head and I really didn't like it that much.
Yeah, so you stick with what you
I
like.
stick with what I like.
All right, and then how about our putter?
My putter's actually custom.
Love that. Love the big grip.
It has it's a chrome finish top.
Very cool.
Most of the time it's actually this blue color
Yeah.
instead. So I really like it. It's been doing me well.
Very cool.
Yeah.
All right, is there anything else crazy that I'd find in the bag? Is there any like superstitious items or anything like that, or just kind of just our standard
No.
in the golf bag type things?
Yeah, nothing much else to know. I have a cute little pin.
All right, oh, let me see that. Show me that. Oh, I love this.
On the front of my bag
Okay.
there.
Somebody give that to you? Is it
No,
just...
I have it matching with my boyfriend.
Okay, I like that.
And then the cool thing is this front of the bag here, this female chip is actually my design.
Really?
I drew it.
How cool.
Because we usually have a male chip, but for this year I drew a female one.
That is awesome.
And it's on our heritage book as well.
Look at this. This is cool. Can I see this?
Yes. of
Oh
course.
my gosh, how great is this?
So I'm really happy that they used my design for something.
Well, it's a great design.
Thank you.
Who's better at golf, you or your boyfriend?
Oh, me.
Yeah. By like, oh, that was
Definitely.
such an easy answer.
Oh, me for
Okay,
sure.
I love it. Well, listen, thank you so much for taking the time. Enjoy the rest of your practice round. Good luck this week.
Yeah, thank you.
Always a good time when you get a chance to find out from these golfers exactly where their head is at and what they're thinking. And some of the what's in the bags are a ton of fun. you know, when you start to get into the actual bag, there's some superstition items and some interesting food items. But having a great time at the Collegiate Invitational here at Guadalajara Country Club. We're so glad to have you along here on Baby Grand. Make sure you stick with us for the rest of our coverage today. We're with you for a while longer. And then, of course, we'll have coverage tomorrow where we'll be with the live groups. But if you're not following us on social yet, make sure you do that, because that's where you're going to get to catch all of these features. We've got some incredible interviews from our good friend Chichi, and just tons and tons more content. So make sure you're following us on all of our social media. We will be with you the rest of the time here in Guadalajara. And of course, we'll be with you for several more tournaments coming up, and a lot of big special announcements coming from Baby Grand. We're certainly very honored and very excited to have partnered with Scoreboard. That announcement came out today, and talk about two superpowers coming together to knock some stuff out here in the collegiate golf space. We're just so honored to be partnered with them. All right, we're going to take a quick break here at number 4 while we wait for some golfers to show up, but our Sarah Diaz has repositioned. She's got a new home over on the par 3 8th. Sarah?
We're on hole number 8 now, the par 3, 170. It is almost the end of the day, guys. This is round number 2, second to the last very hole of today. Sophia Fulbrook from FSU went into the sand. She's taking a look at the green right now. Moa, who is currently leading the tournament at 6 under, landed on the green. She has a little bit of a downslope putt. And then Carolyn Fuller, she took a big hop but wasn't able to get to the green. So now Sophia, she's got a great lie. Just got to open that face. She's got plenty of green to work with. Oh, beautiful shot. Go. Go. But I loved it. The tempo, how comfortable she felt. It was a very nice, smooth swing. All right, now with Colorado, Carolyn Fuller. And this is interesting, you guys. She's choosing to chip this, opening up the face of the sandwich. Yeah, wanted to kill that slope. Come on. Very nicely done. Hey, if you chip like that, you take out the sandwich every time. And now Moa from Houston. She's at 5 under. Lucy Dar from Oklahoma State leading the field. Moa has had a great day. Shot 31 in the front 9. Then shot 37 in the back 9. And in this round 2, she's had 2 birdies and 1 bogey. Par for Carolyn. While Moa takes a look at this putt. Definitely wants to take advantage of this opportunity. It could put her up in the leaderboard next to Lucy. All right, she's going to rely on the caddy for this one, you guys. Okay, caddy's telling her it's downhill. Mo is signaling that it's going to go to the left. It's sign language over here, you guys. A lot of internationals playing. Mexican local caddies of Guadalajara trying to help the girls out. She just needs to get it to that point where the ball's going to fall by itself. All right, come on. No. Just missed it. Great putt for Moa. University of Houston, the Cougars. Now Sophia's turn. The best player from FSU. This would be a great up and down for Sophia. Uphill putt to the right. Oh. I just finished the hole. Okay, a bogey for Fulbrook. Let's go to Nick.
Okay. All right, back with you here at number 4. This is Mary Madsen. Mary Manson, the number 1 for this team, a sophomore in business. 20th on the Wagger. Just as kind of push this off to the side. And this is Jacqueline Laha. Jacqueline Laha from Virginia. She's their number 1, junior in economics from California. Great shot. Puts this on the back and brings a lot of spin back right into the hole, and she'll have a beautiful look at birdie there. And the last to hit will be Grace Kilcrease. The number 1 player for them from Springdale, Arkansas, 92 on the Wagger. Fantastic player and an easy pin. She's going to get aggressive here. WTCA All-American in 2025, Carmo Cup champion, and an ANWA participant. Starts this one right off and towards the middle here. Wants it to move a little bit to her right, and that will not. So that finds itself just squarely in the middle of the green. So tricky spot right there for her. That'll be a long putt. But 2 safely aboard here at the par 3 4th. All right, let's go over to Sarah Diaz hanging out on hole number 8. Sarah?
We're back. We're back at the 8th hole, par 3. Second player just teed off. First ball, we saw it that it's very far, so it's in the back end of the green. Here's the thing. This is a very straightforward par 3. At 170, so most will likely have 6 iron, probably. The wind just died down, but the right side of the green is a safe spot. The green is very receptive. Got to be careful, though. We just saw Sophia Fulbrook get in the right sand, and she was not able to get up and down, so that sand might yield a bogey. So here comes the third player. All right, I got on the green. Nicely done. That's where you want to be, putting uphill to that pin location. We got 8 paces, 8 paces from the front, 9 from the left. And the wind is tricky. It's been swirling quite a bit. You know, the course is sitting down, so sometimes you're not able to feel the wind, but if you look up, you'll be able to see that the flag is moving, the trees are moving. And what you want to do is you want to take the mistakes out, so you want to get rid of the bunkers, right? So that's why I think those players chose to play it long, as I would take the bunkers out of play. The only thing, the challenge with that is that you have a downhill putt. In this group, we have Virginia's Kennedy Swedick, Ju Chen, OSU, and North Carolina State, Leah Ludwig. We'll go over to my partner and be right back.
All right, back with you over here at 4, and everybody assessing and maybe overthinking the screen a little bit. There is some undulation, but that's just from the PTSD from earlier, because currently it's pretty easy. First to go will be Grace Kilgrace. Senior in marketing, we mentioned earlier, she's a 92 on the WAGA ranking. This putt, or her tee shot, just got a little bit wayward, so she's got this putt for birdie, and it's a big one. This is Kilcrease from Oklahoma State. This is for birdie. Big stroke here. Almost needs a shoulder turn on it. And that puts her in a decent spot. Wouldn't say it's a tap-in par. I'd be overthinking that one, but she should be able to knock this one in nice and easy. All right, next to play will be Jacqueline Laha, junior in economics from California, 201 on Wanger. She's Virginia's #1 player, 72 stroke average, second in honors course last year, and she is on the cusp of her first collegiate win. Has been playing just brilliantly through the fall, comes into this event, an important one, especially as a junior and a leader on this team, to represent Rhea Scott and the Who's. This is Laha. For birdie. Got it. Nicely done, and a big one for the Who's. Ah, so nice. We're going to have to look at it twice. This is Laha for birdie. Beautiful stroke, and the easy ones are easy. Laha with a 2. Kilcrease, one more opportunity here. This one is for par. Got it. No problem. And it's just a little bit of a cleanup here for Marie Madsen. Madsen looking for a no-stress tap-in here. No problem. Madsen makes it look easy here on number 4. And we'll have a small little gap in between holes here as play continues on from Guadalajara Country Club here on Baby Grand Golf. Let's go over to Sarah Diaz on number 8.
This was NC State Wolfpacks trying to get as close as possible. This is a long putt for Leah Ludwig. Now you're really starting to feel the wind. This is going to be a crosswind for those groups that are coming up to the tee shot. Now Yu Chu Chen from OSU, who's been doing really well at the tournament. just saw Yu Chu Chen made a bogey on this par 3, unfortunately. OSU, the Cowgirls, who've been doing so well. We see them with assistant coach Daniel. But we'll pause here and send it to Nick.
All right, back with you here on number 4, and that brings up our next group. It's Athena Nee, Kayla Black, and Ava Schroeder as we move into Washington, the Road Runners, and BYU. As these groups are starting to move through on round number 2. Some general consternation on the tee box right now. Nobody really stepping up. Green is wide open, so they're just really checking their yardages here. Wind has changed quite a bit, and that's certainly one of the reasons why they might be just overthinking it a little bit. Now, they're feeling it over on the tee box, but there's nominal to no wind at all on the green. The flag is not moving, and you can't just there's nothing going on here. And this green is protected by large trees surrounded by the halfway house, or at least a halfway house, and then trees on the right and the left-hand side. So we'll just have to wait and see here, but they are really thinking about this. I believe that Athena Nee will play first from Washington, but they are taking a long time. The next group is walking up the third tee box. So I don't believe Athena Nee will be playing first. It looks as though it will be Kayla Black. Yeah, so Kayla Black will play first, the freshman from Mississauga, Ontario. Kayla Black on the tee at 4. All right, great shot for her. I mean, that's right on the top tier, middle of the green, pin high. Leaves herself with about a 30-footer. Athena Nee will be next to play on the tee from Washington. All right, so Athena Nee, the sophomore from Singapore. She loves getting her nails done, and she competed in Taekwondo, so not to be messed with. Beautiful shot here by Nee. Balls away for the University of Washington. UW, and puts that one right on top of Kayla Black. So that putt by Nee will help out Kayla Black quite a bit as we get ready for Ava Schroeder from BYU, the sophomore from Twin Falls, Idaho. Takes a long look at this one. Felt the wind pick up just a little bit. This one's right at it. Look at this shot. Right at it. Takes one hop and it'll spin just a little bit more away from her, but a beautiful shot there. Ava Schroeder. Take one more look, and that one was pin-seeking. Ava Schroeder, who is from Twin Falls, Idaho, played soccer in high school. Her head coach, Carrie Roberts, said she's just such a bright spot on this team. And this was her shot here on number 4. Pin-seeking, as we've seen so many do here today. And 3 birdie putts ahead for this first group of the second wave as they get to come through. Athena Nee, Kayla Black, and Ava Schroeder make their way to 4 green. Well, we'll take a look at the leaderboard, and of course, we'll talk about where the teams are at. Oklahoma State continues to be out in front at 2 under by a mile. Washington at +6, Tulsa +6, and Houston +7. And for the players, it's Lucy Darr, who has been absolutely insane for Oklahoma State at 6 under. Carmen Lim from Washington sitting at 6 under. Moa Sevenskold from Houston at 5 under. Camille Mingontier at 3 under from TCU, and Takada from Virginia, playing as an individual, by the way, is sitting at 3 under. But again, the team out in front is Oklahoma State. Washington in second at +6, and Tulsa also sitting at +6. The host, Virginia, sitting at +7. All right, back with you here on 4 green as we get ready for the putts. All right, so a little bit of a cheat here on this one. Ava Schroeder put hers close, but Kayla Black and Athena Nee will get a little bit of help here. Their putts are very, very similar. Athena Nee will be first to play. Her driving distance is phenomenal. She's one of the longest players in the field, and this course would suit that. Certainly, a lot of these holes are driver and 3-wood, but if you're too long on the driver, you find yourself into trouble. So let's see what Athena Nee, the sophomore from Singapore, has here. This is for birdie. Ooh. Well, she had the pace. That'll just trickle off a little bit to the right there for a tap-in par. Won't overthink that. Not a bad play from that far away. Kayla Black, next up, the freshman. She had a top 10 finish in the Mexican Women's Am at GCC just a few weeks ago. Just a natural player with a real high golf IQ. She's got a big competitive drive, and she has been a massive contributor as a freshman so far for this team. So this is Kayla Black. She had a real good look at Athena Nee's putt. If she can get the pace right here, this will be a nice birdie. Oh. And you know, she made the exact same mistake that Nee made and has actually blasted this one past. So she's going to have to take a look at this. Decides not to overthink it. So this is Black for a tap-in par. Yep, no problem. So Kayla Black with a par for the Roadrunners. And one of the better shots of the day is Ava Schroeder. She played soccer in high school from Twin Falls, Idaho. And this is the sophomore for birdie. Oh, goodness, just not enough pace, and it trickles away at the end if you don't get it there. And so a tap-in par for all 3 here at the 4th hole. All right, let's go back over to Sarah Diaz standing by for some tee shots on the par 3 8th.
Really exciting group, guys, coming in. Lucy Darr from OSU, who's currently the leader at the tournament. She's had a fantastic round so far. Started the day with, a bogey. She had a small mistake, but then was off. Finished the first round with an eagle to shoot 69. We see the second ball in the air. There we go. Oh, great shot by Elsie McCleary from University of Virginia. She's a really cute girl, really happy, really smiley. Currently at 3 over par. NC State, Lindsay McGrath. Both OSU and NC State wearing black, but you can tell this is the Wolfpacks by the red hat. Lindsay McGrath has been struggling quite a bit today. Currently 8 over par. Let's see if she can make a good shot. All right, back at the green. Solid tee shots by Elsie McCleary and Lucy Darr. We saw some golf balls earlier from the back of the green. Not the easiest spot. A downhill lie right to left. But we're going to go back to tee shots at 4.
All right, back with you over here on hole number 4. This is Victoria Schultz, the road runner. Victoria Schultz, first to play, the freshman majoring in biochemistry from Germany. Hit this well and safe to the center of the green. She's not going to be happy with that. Wanted to be over there on that right-hand side just a little bit better, but that's all right. She'll be fine. Next up is Whitney Bands. All right, Whitney over the ball, the junior, majoring in exercise science from Salt Lake City, Utah. She's going to take one more look at this. Wind shifted on her just a smidge there when she was hanging over the ball, so she'll re-rack her routine. And now here's Bands. 140-yarder. Starts this one towards the middle, moving a smidge to the right. Oh, wow. She was all over the pin, but just over-juiced it. And that last little minute decision before she hit, I think, was what changed. She changed that grip. And I'm telling you what, that's one of the things that you've got to be careful about. Just a little too much on that one and overcooked it to find her on the backside. Let's go back over to Sarah Diaz. Sarah.
And back at hole number 8, par 3. Lucy Darr and Elsie just hit a great shot right side of the green. And we see OSU's coach out here as well. And you know, these coaches, they're almost like psychologists out here too. They have to know when and where to give advice to the player. You know, Lucy Darr has had an excellent round so far. I don't think she needs much instruction, but let me tell you, when I had my coach at the hole, you just feel like you have that extra layer of support. But it's all very delicate, what you say, what words you choose. Always helpful for your coach to help you read the greens as well. You know, I always found it was very helpful to do what the other 2 girls are doing right now, taking a look at the live from every angle to truly get a feel for them. You've got to walk the greens to feel it in your feet. All right, another opportunity for Lucy Darr to set herself apart and move up in the leaderboard. Currently 4 under in 3rd place. Carmen Lim leads at 6 under. This one breaks. I thought it was going to break a little harder than that. Stayed on the right side. All right, but no mistakes here. Now Lindsay. This front 9, round 2, has been a little bit of a challenge for Lindsay. Started with a double bogey, made a bogey on 6, and then a double again on 7. You know, with 2 holes left, you don't want to do any more damage. Just get it up close to the pin. Make that par. Let's take again another look at Lindsay's putt. Here we go. All right, now to Elsie from Virginia. Get it a little bit more on the right-hand side. What I notice is that, you know, these girls don't take any chances. Even for the small putts, we're going to mark them, line them up, go through a pre-shot routine to make sure the ball goes in the hole, guys, because that's what it's all about. Just a cleanup putt for Lucy. There we go. To remain at 4 under from Oklahoma State, Lucy Dar. Great job. One more hole for these girls as they finish the first half of round 2. Let's go over, check out what my partner is looking at. Let's go, Nick.
All right. Well, it was Whitney Bands. Over the ball with a beautiful chip in a tough spot, and she almost put it in there, but unfortunately that was about 3 feet away, and she would unfortunately miss that putt and end up bogeying. But how about this putt for Victoria Schultz? Victoria Schultz would stand over this one and think about for a second, but oh my goodness, it was a long one and almost in for Victoria Schultz. She's a powerful multi-sport athlete, top 15 at the Ronmore Intercollegiate in the fall, and almost rolled that putt in. Pretty impressive opportunity there for Victoria Schultz. And the young woman has been playing just some amazing golf lately and really found a way to play this hole perfectly, put her shot in just the middle, and she gets this putt pretty close. Pretty nice opportunity for birdie, so it's a par for her. And then again, it was Whitney Bands. Just needed an opportunity here to try for the par, just couldn't do it, and it would be a tap in to walk off on a disappointing good opportunity there for par, and a tough bogey for Whitney Bands of BYU. Back over to Sarah Diaz on number 8.
Yeah, so 3 beautiful balls on the green surrounding the pin. There's 2 Ellies on this group. We've got Ellie Bushnell with OSU and then Ellie Hildreth with NC State. And these are, the spots where you want to be, below the pin, maybe to the right. And we see one ball that is perhaps laying on the edging groove, the grooves that we've been talking about that the Guadalajara Country Club has. They're called ranuras in Espanol. You got to roll your R when you say that, but it's just the cut, the edge of the green there, and it can be really uncomfortable to putt. So we'll see if that landed on there. You see the 3 girls coming up, walking, chit-chatting, and listen, at this point of the round, I was always open to talking with other girls. I created friendships with other girls from other teams. You see them again and again, especially if they're in your conference. And it's wonderful, you see them smile, you know that you have friends all around the country to play with. As we see these 3 girls. And look at that, the 2 Ellies are all in black. Red hat is Ellie Hildreth, NC State, Ellie Bushnell from OSU in the white. And then we got the white and navy is Miranda Liu. OSU leading the way with Tulsa behind them, 6 shots behind them. Guys, and the weather is just feeling incredible right now. We had the sun blasting at our eyes earlier today, but it's gotten to that point where it just feels perfect. Currently at 4. And we also see some wildlife in this beautiful golf course. Beautiful parts that we get to see and enjoy at Guadalajara. All right. Ellie taking a look at her putt. We saw this putt earlier and it felt like some of the girls hit it high, some of the girls hit it low. Let's see if Ellie can just play it right so she can take advantage of this opportunity. First up is OSU. Lift it up, she said. I'm making it. And truly, if it's an uphill putt, you can take the flag out. It's really downhill when you want to be able to use the flag stick. All right, here we go. Looks like the ranuras won't be any problem. Oh, good pace. Ellie. Just kiss the left edge there. Okay, Caddy told her, pat down that grass. Let's make sure it's flat. What a great element to have a caddy at this tournament. It kind of feels like the pros, We've got the cameras on the girls. We've got caddies. This almost feels like a professional event, right, guys? All right, she's aiming way right. Just needs a good roll, yeah. A little bit higher than what it was supposed to be. Now Miranda. Really sweet girl. I was able to walk with her yesterday, the Cavaliers. All right, come on, Miranda. Let's get this one in. Come on, that's right. Woo, good job, Miranda. That has to feel good, you guys. When you're making a good putt and you're ending the round. Let's watch her again. Really comfortable over the stands. Confident putt. You got the uphill, so you got to be aggressive. You know, give yourself a chance, and that's what Miranda did. Okay. Ellie from OSU just finished, and now Ellie from NC State. You know, these are short putts, but they're tricky. But not tricky enough. Ellie got it done. And now let's see how my partner's doing.
All right, well, a few putts, interesting putts, and one very interesting chip. So things getting a little tricky over here on number 4. Wind has changed quite a bit, and everybody going to take a good long look at this one. So Sydney Bisgrove off the green to the left here. I'll have to figure out how to... and what she's thinking here is trying to figure out just where to land this. And the thought is does she land this on the fringe? Does she dive into the hill? And that's where Bisgrove's confusion is coming in here. There's not much slope to this. It's just a really fast green. And if she gets it too far past the hole, it's going to take off and it's going to find its way all the way down at the feet of Carmen Lynn. So Bisgrove right now from the Roadrunners really thinking about this. She's a sophomore in business management from Calgary, Alberta. She improved by five strokes or more her freshman from her fall to sophomore year. And I got to talk to her about this because apparently she knows Tate McRae. And if that's the case, Sydney and I are going to be friends. But Bisgrove needs to get this close. You know, she's electing to putt this, and I think it's a smart play. So she's got putter in hand. Avoids the 58 degree. And has this. Oh, this is great. Look at this. So good. Absolutely well done by Sydney Bisgrove with a beautiful Texas wedge from way off the green. I would have done the exact same thing. So it's a tap-in par from a difficult shot, and nicely done by Sydney Bisgrove of the Roadrunners. And that will bring up Carmen Lynn. She's got a tricky one here. Now, we talk about not much undulation, but she shot this way too short. So she's got to come up over the ridge, and that's going to break super hard to the left. Senior in psychology from Auckland, New Zealand, 833 on the Wagger. We asked her what her strengths were, and I like the answer. It was eating snacks, and she loves core power, so she's got that going for her. Carmen Lynn from Washington. Tricky uphiller. Big whap on that one, and that's got to slow down a little bit now, too. Tough to judge the speed on that, and that'll slip by the hole. If she slows that putt down a little bit, it's going to break a little bit more to the left, but it's super hard to judge how much it's going to come up that hill. Almost want to dive at that ridge, and then everything is going to slope back left towards the water. Lily McCulley next up. Lily McCulley. Senior in communications from Olympia, Washington. She's a great ball striker, tons of energy. Long putt here. This one's going to move to the left. And this one just needed to stretch a smidge more, so couldn't quite get it there. Looks like to be a bit of a tap-in par, but she's going to throw a mark on it and just double check it. Take the flag out, make a little bit of room here on number 4. Carmen Lynn is up for her tap-in. So many of these young collegiate golfers are aim pointing now, and they do take their time over these putts. They're looking at it from both sides. Sydney Bisgrove just hanging out slightly to her right, just relaxing here. A little bit of a long wait for Bisgrove in between her beautiful Texas putt. Carmen Lim, we saw her earlier today taking her time. Lim for par, and she's made it. Well, it's just a tap in left here for Lily McCauley. Well, she'll be able to clean this up nicely. McCauley with just an easy little tap in here. All right, no problem for McCauley, and all cleaned up here at number 4 as we go over to Sarah Diaz on the par 3 8th. Sarah.
On the tee shot of 8, Vania Simont, the Mexican player, about to hit her tee shot. Mira just hit. Nicely done on the right-hand side of the green. Wind very minimal, and it is a crosswind from left to right, helping just a tad. Looks good, yep. Plenty of spin on that one. That's going to be nicely set up for an uphill putt. And now Tara Pathpania. 170 to the flagstick. Probably a 6-iron for these girls. It's a little bit of a downhill par 3. Now this is the time of day where girls, you start to get a little bit more fatigue, a little bit more tired. You got to take into consideration those energy levels. Come on. All right. Beautifully done. And that's what you wanted out of that shot, to hop forward. It's going to be a nice looking putt for birdie. All right. So we're currently looking at the leaderboard. Oklahoma State, who's currently ranked 19. Sitting at 1 as we see the girls walking down the fairway. Tulsa in second place, 6 over par, as well as Florida State. So the state of Oklahoma got 2 schools up in the leaderboard. And as far as the individuals, Carmen Lim from University of Washington sitting at 7 under par, 2-shot lead. Moa from Houston behind her at 5 under, and Lucy Dar, Oklahoma State, at 4 under. Very good scores, but you knew this was going to be a golf course that you needed to go low to be able to win the individual title as well as the team title. Miranda Liu currently sitting at 7 over par. Had a small mistake on hole number 6. Got her. Oh, excuse me. This is Mira Berglund. Yeah, Mira walking on the green. Made a bogey on the last hole. Vanya with 1 bogey in this front 9 second round. Currently sitting at 1 over par. And Tarapath Panya, she's at an even par right now. 2 bogeys on this front 9, 1 birdie. And first to go will be the Cavalier. This rain runs from top to bottom. Her putt is going to break to the left. Come on. Come on. All right, good putt for UVA. And now Vanya Simont. Got a few Mexican players out here this week. Vanya's one of them. She had a bogey on hole number 6. This would be a great opportunity to get back to even for this 9 holes. Come on. Yes! Woo! Good job. All right, and she's got a gallery here. Her parents cheering for her. They're rocking the NC sweatshirts and the NC hats. The Wolfpack parents. All right, now Tarapath Panya. Great tee shot. This is also going to be downhill right to left. Oh, just missed it. Would have been a great opportunity for the OSU team to gain a stroke. Right now to finish, Mira. Nicely done. Just a small putt. Cleaning it up, but every shot matters. And there we have it. Off to the last hole of the front 9 of the second round. Oh, the wind is now really picking up, you guys. My hat wants to fly off. You know, it's interesting because there will be times where it's absolutely dead and no wind, and then it'll really pick up. All right, let's see where Nick is hiding. Let's go.
More time. It's Claudia Alnajim, Daniel Abance, and Kenyal Armakal. Glad to have you with us here on this one. Danielle Abance, first up to putt. Nicely done, putting that tight. So Abans from Veracruz, Mexico, known for a strong mental game, has competed at the GCC multiple times, the 2024 American Conference individual champion, and according to Coach Summer Batiste, the team leader, and a tap-in for par. All right, so Aramcool and Al-Najim both going to take a couple of looks at this one here. First up will be Aramcool. Sophomore from Thailand. Good touch around the greens and a good sense of humor. Long putt here. Oh, just off to the right. Claudia Al-Najim, next up, senior in political economy. She writes music. Top 10 junior college player. And this one will come up just a little bit short, so it'll be a tap-in par for Claudia Al-Najim. And that just leaves Aramcool for the tap-in. And that will tap in nice and easy. So just a quick little par to clean up right here on the par 3 fourth. Aramcool from Thailand just has a little left to clean up here. She'll take her time over this. And the tap in, not too shabby. All right, so Oklahoma State has fallen themselves back to even, and they are through 9. Tulsa in good shape. They're in number 2. Florida finds themselves in that tied for second spot at 6 over as well. In terms of individual players, Carmen Lim, who we just saw, currently sitting at 7 under. Svettenkold at 5 under, and Lucy Dar also sitting at 5 under. Well, day number 1 of our broadcast coverage is starting to come to a conclusion. We want to thank you so much for being with us here on Baby Grand today. As round number 2, the front 9, continues to wrap up, we'll have a little bit of extended coverage for you. But don't forget that Sarah and I will have a full wrap-up for you coming up later on. Make sure you're following along on Baby Grand Golf, and we'll have that for you. And, of course, make sure you tune in for our complete broadcast coverage tomorrow as we conclude the second 9 of round number 2 and the entirety of round number 3. It's been a pleasure having you with us today. Thank you so very much for our entire crew and for my partner, Sarah Diaz. Thank you for watching coverage of the Collegiate Invitational from the Guadalajara Country Club in the west of Mexico here on Baby Grand Golf. More to come. Please stay with us on the stream, and we will see you here just very shortly.